Right, hello everybody and welcome to the stream. This is 10,000 signs per minute in vanilla with biters on, and we have progressed to the stage where we're actually building the 10,000 signs per minute base. What you're seeing built here is a part of the small infrastructure needed for rails. So we've got like 9 belts of stone incoming on the top. Actually no, I'm lying. 14 belts of stone incoming on the top. We've got 14 belts of steel incoming from the right. That is all not visible. And we will have some iron incoming to make sticks. Then these are our rail producers, and those are going to be producing 28 belts of rails. We are in map editor now because there are some problems with my base. I need to reload the save, unfortunately, but I thought this would make for a nice opening screen. One of the problems is we don't have red belts in our base. We also don't have infinity accumulators because, well, we designed this in the map editor and apparently I just put those in the blueprint. We are not going to have those. Like this guy. Don't be silly, sticks are made out of wood. Yeah, I don't know where the giant wooden beams are which lay under the rails as a weight for the rails to stay in place. The stones make sense, the steel makes sense, but yeah, it should be wooden beams. Unfortunately, as for now, maybe 21st October that will change. As for now, there is no method to automate wood in Factorio. Alright, the thing is almost built. Let's have a quick look on the map view. There was another problem with my Roboports, which we'll get to as well in the rail save. Alright, let's switch off music for a bit. So, there was no stream on Friday. We've had a medical emergency in the family, and that means also during this stream I will have to probably interrupt my stream like a handful or 2 handfuls of time. Like, I don't know exactly how much, it depends on how it goes, but I will have to interrupt to help out with something. So there's going to be a lot of interruptions. Now, I want to get this out of the way. I don't know if I should say it or not, but I don't know. I live in Europe, so medical insurance or medical costs are almost entirely covered by the insurance. So we pay a lot of insurance in Europe, a lot of monthly money for insurance, like, and it's like obligated. Every citizen has to do it, and in return for that, like, medical cost, like for hospitals, is practically free. So I just want to say, do not throw like extra subscriptions or whatever my way. We are not going to be in financial problems because of this. So I'm just saying this because I know in America it's very different, and there, if you need to go to the hospital, you can lose tens of thousands of euros. For us, that's not the case. So that is what I want to get out of the way before anyone like takes action immediately or something. So don't do it. We are fine. But yeah, it does mean I will have to take several breaks, and it is also the reason why Friday's stream was cancelled at the last notice with 3 words for me, if I remember correct. I think I just quickly scribbled no stream today on Discord, and that was all. But yeah, that. So be prepared for that. I will unfortunately have to interrupt the stream a couple times. Furthermore, let's load the actual save. So I'm not going to dwell on that any further. If anything, this stream will be good to get my mind off of things for a little bit. So let's not talk about it in general. Thank you, Mr. Mehano and Suicidal Sheep, for your subscriptions even before I was here. And hello everybody else as well. Hey, hello SDB. Come on, Europe win, yeah. Alright, now we are back in the actual save. So, this is just the start of the stream, you haven't missed anything yet if you're just tuning in. Yes, so we are building rails for purple signs up here, but there is a small problem with my Roboports. I already figured out what the problem is, but if you look here, the bots have a very peculiar pattern going on. They all seem to be charging at this Roboport, then 1, 2, 3 lines are not being used, the fourth line is being used, 1, 2, 3 not being used, the fourth line is being used, fourth line. So what's going on here? Well, basically chunk limits. If we look at the chunks, my pattern here, let's get 2 of them in the line. So we've got one over here. Almost all of the bots are charging at this Roboport, as well as on this Roboport. They are ignoring the other ones. As well as on this Roboport, there are a ton of bots here. So my best guess is when the bots fly to a Roboport, they search in the nearest chunk with a Roboport, and then they spread out over all the Roboports in that chunk, or something similar to it. I think that's what's going on. But because there's only one Roboport in this chunk over here, the bots just all gather over here, and that is very bad. You can just see on the overlay how many bots there are here on the single Roboport. And all of these are being ignored, there is no queue anywhere. More and more bots are just joining this as well. So what happens is, let's see how many bots there actually are. If I deconstruct this, these will explode to all the other ones, I guess. Oh, that is a lot of bots, man. All of those bots were waiting at one single Roboport. So that's what's going on. So probably I have to deconstruct all the Roboports in these corners here to get the enormous traffic jams of bots. And now they're spreading out nicely over all these 8, 9, 10, 12 Roboports here. That's already looking a lot better. So here we still have the corners, and here it's already being more spread out now. So this is limiting the bot throughput very much. It basically undoes all of the efforts put into the Roboport highway, so we have to fix that first. It has a lot of bots. Here as well, this is probably the most of all of them. Yes. Crazy. Alright, the pattern already looks much more disorganized now, which is good. We don't want those straight lines going to this Roboport. So the entire efforts of the Roboport highway were basically nullified because of those chunk borders. I did build this on the chunk border here as well, but if I remember correctly, a Roboport, if it's exactly on the chunk border, it is counted towards the right. I forgot if it's the top or the bottom, if it's exactly on the chunk border like this, but it is on the right, I do remember that. So this Roboport, we can also see the bots are dividing over all 4 Roboports here. They're not, I mean, some of them are, most of them are at the front still. Actually, is this true? How many are here? There is not that many, I don't think. No, they seem to be dividing over all Roboports roughly equally. So there's a ton of bots waiting here, a ton of bots waiting here, a ton of bots waiting here. Yeah, 1, 2, I think this is all being distributed fairly evenly. Alright, so that's what we have to do first. So I will reload again because I'm in editor mode again. But we did miss plenty. We missed you. Oh, that's so sweet. I just hate you for your cookie clicker video. I started a run for myself and have henceforth less time for Factorio. Try to get rid of it before October 21st. At least you'll have a fresh start in Factorio. Factorio rule number 1, never go diagonal. Well, that turns out to be true, but I guess the real thing is chunk borders are not important for a lot of things, but they are important for some things, and this is apparently one of them. So let's switch those on. We'll just have the bots pick them up. I mean, it will take a while for those to get deconstructed, I guess. Yeah, I cannot prioritize that in any way. I cannot prioritize that without sending all the bots back to the base, at least. So I'll just delete all of those Roboports which are in a single chunk. And that should solve the problem. Okay, that's the end of it. Now we just need to wait for the bots to actually pick up those things. Oh, there it goes, there it goes. That's the first one. That was pretty fast, actually. Then let's wait to see this one then. As soon as the orange color change, it is picked up. Then the mouse over won't be on the Roboport network anymore. Of course, we'll see now that this one takes like 3 minutes for a bot to pick it up. I guess it should be picked up by a bot which was previously on the way to place an element, and then it will be gotten reassigned this deconstruction project over here. There we go. Yeah, that was a lot of bots waiting at a single port, man. Alright, so that is gonna be solved. Do we have the same problem in the north? No, not really. These are all in a chunk. These are all in the next chunk. Maybe a little bit in some places, but in general it's not so harsh like in the other areas, I don't think. Yeah, I should have basically, if I just had placed the entire thing up a little bit, or just make I should have made, probably maybe I will do that. Probably I maybe will do that, but I could make like a chunk aligned design or something. Not like this, but something like this, which then basically is placed per chunk, and that should get rid of those problems entirely, I think. Alright, this looks a lot more natural, this kind of spread. All of these bots though are empty, they are heading back to the base. So we have this big zigzag going on, which is intended, but it will just take them a little bit of extra time to get everything done. But that should speed up the construction significantly. The other problem is we don't have red belts in stock. The problem with my red belt is all of these red belts get sent to the logistics network where they are being turned into blue belts. So all of the red belts go here, and that's basically it. So my temporary solution was basically to have 2 chests full of red belts over here. Now I have them in my inventory, and then I can sometimes put them back here. But the logistics bots will immediately bring them back to these belts over here. This is actually a pretty easy fix. All we need to do is hook up these. Basically all we need to do is hook up these inserters to the Roboport network. We basically say only if there are like, let's go large, 10,000 bells. Only if we read more than 10,000 bells, then this inserter should be enabled. So let's copy that for the other 2. So now we basically stop production of belts. If I now put these back, they should stay. They don't stay. Okay, they are being delivered. They are being delivered, but they are not being inserted because we don't have enough belts in the network. So can I see what the signal is actually? Okay, the signal is this. We've got 2,700 red belts in the system, and we have gotten rid of the missing red belts icon here. So now, unless there are 10,000 red belts in here, blue belts are not getting made. So that's basically what we want to happen. I probably should also do the same for red undergrounds, which we are using a lot of. And splitters, I don't think I will do that. We have enough. of those. I don't think we'll run out anytime soon. We are not using those as many. I'm not going to be using up 2000 splitters anytime soon, but undergrounds we are using a lot of those. I may even want to... Do I want to do this? Yeah, I think I do. 2000... Yeah, 2000 undergrounds go in there, so that will request yellow undergrounds actually, so we don't need red belts to make red undergrounds, we need yellow belts to make yellow undergrounds to make red undergrounds, so the belt is skipped for here. So that actually also means we don't need belts to make, we don't need red belts to make red splitters, we need yellow splitters, and yellow splitters require yellow belts, so no additional strain will be placed on red belts here. Alright, so basically we say only if red belt is over, let's say 4000. Okay, now it's active because it's over 0. 400, it is active. Okay, now we can test if it works. If it's 4000, it should switch off now. Yeah, now it switches off. Because we are only reading 2000 in the network. Okay, so now we're going to go up to 4000 with these. I'm gonna be upgrading the inserters here, so we can make things faster. So this thing can insert 12 gears at a time now, for as long as we have them. Alright, then the only thing that's missing are these two infinity, basically free electric power. One over here apparently, yeah. Alright, so that's everything. That means all the bots are assigned. All the bots are on the way doing something. We have 17,715 bots in the network. I think I'm going to... I tried to set this limit last time, but it didn't actually work very well. I tried to extract the bots, but extracting the bots did not work. I'm gonna set this limit to 18,000 bots in the network. It's probably more than we can... It's probably more than we can support, but I'm gonna go with it anyway. Oh yeah, that is looking a lot better. There's a ton of bots flying around now. Thanks Birgentweer Scholar for the 5th month subscription through Amazon Prime, thank you. And C-Rex as well, hello. Hi Mike in chat. What do we need the red belts for? Yeah, they are basically used in some of the builds. Not here. But sometimes we do stuff like belt weaving. And then we have a lot of red undergrounds naturally, because we need a different color from blue to be able to weave those. So we have sulfur and engines on the red belt, and we have red chips on the blue belt. We even use yellow belts sometimes, because sulfur is yellow, you can only transport it on yellow belts. But that's not true, because then the red chips should have been on the red belts. The thing is though, we need 4 blue belts of red chips, and 4 red belts of engines, and 4 yellow belts of sulfur. The ratios work out quite nicely, so that's why this is done like this. Alright, the big arrow intersection is almost completed, I guess. I already cut off the resources last time, so I can manually enable them once everything is built. We also prepared, actually, we need to keep an eye on power. We only have 16 gigawatts of nuclear set up. We did prepare the main power switch of our... This is my base. This is a giant distance. This is a really big distance to purple signs. And this is my solar field. That is like... It's gonna provide up to 80 gigawatts of power, or 75 or something like that. Including the night, so the highest power draw is higher, but the constant maximum power draw is gonna be 75 gigawatts. We are ready to connect it to the main grid with a single power line, which we can place here at any moment. There's a special logistics network set up with one power pole in the chest, which unfortunately I cannot see. Let's have these bots bring a radar over here, then we can see this as well. So at any point we will need it, we can connect this massive... This is just a full blue background. It's just the power line visualization. At any point we need to, we can connect it with a single wooden power line connection. 75 gigawatts can easily flow through that. So we connected that power line last time to our main base. Alright. So I kind of have to look on my cheat sheet. I did the Roboport thing. Yeah. Also, we got a lot of bot traffic jams over here. So I do want to plop down a couple extra Roboports in here. So those bots can spread out a bit more as well. So these are also not placed optimally. The thing is, these bots run out at different distances, so some of them are still coming to the bottom. Looks like it's divided pretty equally. This is going to be placed very slowly because no bots are available here. The only bots that are available are stationed in a Roboport over here somewhere. So those will have to fly back to the base now. We will have to withdraw all the bots from the base. Looks like it's time to place modules. All of the entities have been built, and now it's time to put the modules inside. All of these are carrying modules. These are some very expensive bots here. Alright, yeah, this is almost complete. The arrow which indicates the direction of the underground belts. So yeah, there is no need to build those 4x4 lanes or 8x8 lanes in case of blue belts. You can very easily... hello Matcha. You got me again. You can very easily cross a 14 wide adjacent belt array with a 28 wide adjacent belt array. No need for those standard main bus designs. Let's keep it compact. It looks a lot better, in my opinion. Alright, so the main issues are gone here. Looks like all the bots are now free to charge up. I will just bring all the modules over. I wonder when these are gonna get built. Okay, the first ones are getting built. That means the rest is gonna get built almost instantaneously as well. And that should probably solve our Roboport problems. I mean, it's not far. Let's just head over there. And I don't know why I'm looking from the map view. I can even manually redirect most of those bots because all of them are waiting at the original port. So if I do this, and this, and this, and this, I should be able to unclog those bots a bit faster. Alright, so we are learning some new stuff here. Alright, how are we for chunk borders here? Not great. Looks like I don't know what I did here, but there's a lot of substations. Let's just do this, and there's even more bots in there. I do not need to... one moment. Right. So it looks like the remaining bots are just placing the modules now. I was gonna say I should not let this stick out too far because of the bots getting stuck in an eternal zigzag if we have any too large sections of Roboport network sticking out in a weird way. If this was sticking out all the way over here, these bots would never reach their destination because they would just go back and forth for all eternity. Alright. Let me look at my cheat sheet a little bit more. Cheat sheet, that is difficult to say. Disable blue bell production unless more than so many red bells. We need more bot frame storage. Ah, wait, there's not a big problem. So yeah, I'm a little bit off my game here because of the whole thing. I didn't open the save since last week. Let's first do the simple thing. We're gonna increase the bot frame storage. So every time I'm trying to increase the bot count by a lot at one time, like we have 10,000 logistics bots. The logical next expansion should be like 15,000 or maybe 20,000 logistics bots in the network even. So not like from 10 to 12,000 or something. That doesn't make much sense. So that means we just basically need a ton of bot frames. So I should be careful here because that train is very dangerous. So basically I just want to do this, I guess. We can just put another one like here. So that is gonna be 10,000 bot frames, 20,000 bot frames. $24,000 bot frames. I think that should be enough. They'll only enter 2,000 per chest instead of 2,400. The best train there is. Also the most dangerous one by far. By far the most dangerous train in my base. If I was standing right here, it would not end well for me. Fortunately, the spider is too high. The train can just pass under. Alright. We were also preparing the power network over here. the logistics network over here, so that we can extract everything with a train. For that we need to change all of these storage chests to provider chests, and we can then change these provider chests to storage chests, which means the bots will move everything from the active provider chest center into the storage chest next to the rails. And we simply turn around all of these inserters, and we don't even need to visit this area. Everything will be loaded on the train and brought back to the base in however many cycles it takes. That, of course, we can only do that after we finish the solar grid, where we still have a little bit to go. We are waiting, I think, for enough solar panels. We have 33,000 now. These bots are all but done. So 33,000, that is like 10 of these stamps. So we can do at least 4. We have the bots in this network for 4 of those, so all bots will get deployed here. We're not gonna watch it again. I've been doing too many bot watching. Even the YouTube comment section, which is like months behind the actual streams, are asking me to please cut it out with the bot watching montages. I cannot help myself. Alright. So this should disappear. Basically this belt is still moving, which is causing this alert here. This belt should no longer move after all of these miners will have been moduled. This one has not been moduled, for instance. So this miner is using some ore from the backup miners. But as soon as this guy is moduled, which is now actually, this belt should stop, and only this belt should be going. And that is true for everything now. So indeed the alert has gone away. This belt is no longer moving. So that's our safety mechanism. If one of these miners runs out, this belt will start moving. Or production will continue because of the backup miners. But we know we need to fix something. It won't happen. It is planned not to happen at all in this playthrough. But you never know, it might just happen. Okay, rails is ready. Here is our 14 compressed blue belts of steel coming from this amount of furnaces over here. That is like 48 or 50 belts of iron ore being converted into steel, being merged into these 14 compressed steel belts. I cannot even zoom out anymore. The scale of these belts has just grown too big. Stone a bit simpler. That's just 14 belts of stone. Just looks like this. That is from one single stone patch, 14 belts of stone, no big deal. And then the iron, we have 6 belts of iron being turned into sticks. Could be 5, but 6 was easier to set up, so we set up 6. That goes into purple signs over here. We are ready to turn this on at our own discretion. We can do that from our personal armor. We won't do that yet though. We'll do that, I guess, once the rest of purple signs is complete. All of these rail assemblers are very painstakingly fine-tuned to output a full belt of rails reliably enough. We need like 95% of a belt of rails for each and every one of these belts. And this is producing like, I guess, 98 to 100%. It is, I'm not really sure, but it did produce enough reliably. And we've got a long belt buffer to fill up before it's actually being consumed, even though we don't have any buffer chests. So that won't ever back up, realistically speaking. Okay, no lights are integrated here except in the red chip build, which is not here. So no lights are integrated here. Yeah, we have to do something about lights still, because red chips has it, because I copied it from the 1K SPM base, which did have lights, but the rest of the builds really doesn't have any lights. So we've got engines, which is just red chips, but a little bit different. Yeah, so that's a bit inconsistent still. Alright, let's actually go do something, I guess. Are all bots deployed here, or are we still... Yeah, I think all bots are in the air, which means all these bots are available again. I think I just want to bring these bots back to the base for now. So I'll just have some of these recall my bots blueprints. This thing has 14,000 bots integrated inside, so, or 14,000 belts integrated inside. If I place that down, I should be able to get roughly 14,000 bots airborne again. I no longer have anywhere to put it though. I think I'm just gonna put it like right here, maybe. And then I'll just make a deconstruction panel for belts. I just want to get all of the bots in the air. Alright, so now we should see... Yeah, all of these bots are starting to get deployed again. Here I go again with my watching the bots getting deployed thing. Alright, that didn't really work out as I thought it would. They're exploding. Not quite in the areas where I expect them to. Here they come. Missed it. Alright, but that is working out nicely. So all of the bots should get withdrawn from this entire area because I just placed down 27,000 bells. And we only have 18,000 bots, so that should put all the bots in the air. It takes a while though. The bots are getting deployed at roughly 150-ish per second, it seems. 175, I think. We are at 50 UPS from the map view. We are at 50 UPS in general here. I think I deployed just too many bots in general. Over here and over here now. So we have over 40,000 bots in the air, deciding where they need to go. It's the miracle the game is not crashing. Next to all the other bells it has to check and whatnot. Alright. Now comes the annoying part. That's also... I was wondering last stream why the count is off in my logistics center here. There should be a ratio of 10,000 accumulators to 24,000 solar panels, but now we have 22,000 solar panels and 23,000 accumulators. So we are a couple thousand accumulators over, or a couple thousand solar panels short. I found the culprit. I messed up my chests. I messed up my requester chests. So these are requesting as they should, but these are now suddenly requesting 50 blue science packs. Why the heck are they requesting 50 blue science packs? As well as this one, 50 military science, 50 blue science, 50 military science. Okay. So I told you last time I pasted my giant rocket launching facility for the 10,000 science per minute base on top of my main base here to get an idea how large it would be and where the edges are. The edges are here, 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 these beacons, this one, and then all the way over here. So that's pretty large. I'll just grab it from the base real quick. I don't remember where I put it. Here. So it's this thing. It fits like so. And I shift clicked it onto there and then Control Z'd it away. The problem. When I shift click and force put it on there, I overwrote the recipes for these logistics chests. And when you Control Z, those requests don't change back to the old request. So Control Z doesn't work for that part of the thing. So what I often do is, okay, let's say I need to paste this over here. I want to align the beacon, so I shift click everything on there, then I deconstruct everything on there, and I will have here, I will have these beacons aligned without building everything. The thing I did though was I should have deleted all the logistics chests from that picture, because now I accidentally overwrote a ton of requester chests all over my base. Let me see if I can just find some. Oh, here we actually have one. This one is requiring space signs instead of red and green chips. So yeah, I will have to... I'm gonna do that off... I intended to do that off stream before this episode, but then things happened. So I didn't get around to it. I won't do it on stream though, that's gonna be too annoying. I basically just have to copy this recipe, put it in here, get those out of there, throw those back into some storage chest, and I have to do it for everything. I will however fix these. Alright, solar panels have also been wrongly overwritten, it seems. That will at least fix my... train. It won't fix the current imbalance we have, but that's just the way it is then. It doesn't really matter, it is close enough. But yeah, that's a pretty big problem. I tried to look back how far ago I did it, but it was way too far ago to think about loading the old save game. So I'm just going to go through every single logistics chest or every single requester chest in my base and see if it's still correct. I think we should have enough of the important ingredients stocked up to not run out of anything, and the ones which we really need a lot of we have more than one assembler from, like roboports, substations, belts. That's all gonna be okay. I spotted another one over here, so this one is no longer requesting the Roboport ingredients, it's now requesting space signs again. So I'll go through that off cam, I'm not even gonna fix that one. How are we on furnaces now? I think we're gonna be good on furnaces. I can probably delete the extra furnace production again. Although we are now gonna work on the rest of... We're now gonna be working on the rest of purple signs, so we're gonna need a ton of furnaces again. I do know we need 2 more of these things for steel, so that is 2000 furnaces already. As well as needing furnaces for regular iron and copper. So yeah, we currently have about 2000 furnaces, so we need a lot more still. We are out of bricks though. What is the culprit of that? Is just too slow brick storage. I can do something about that by increasing brick output over here, perhaps. Oh, we can just put it in a single buffer chest here. This is just our high-speed filling station. These are buffer chests as well. Okay, now everything is gonna come down here. That's okay. I do not mind that. That should mean all these furnaces hopefully will be switching on. After they get emptied. Oh, yeah, I'm walking on foot now. That is very dangerous. Because of that darned train. Alright, that should be able to take all of the brick production out of there. Yeah, all of these are now active and outputting, question mark? I mean, I'm leading in two half belts of stone. We need 2 stone. Stop walking, spider. We need 2 stone to smelt 1 brick. We don't have productivity, so it should fit on the belt, theoretically. Yeah, now it's okay, now we're outputting. Alright, so that's good. We don't need to change anything else. Actually, my construction bots should be all airborne. We already built everything. Okay. Yeah, okay, so now none of the bots should be in the upper network anymore. Let's verify. Okay, let's we do need to go up here at least. Right, so if I now take down these Roboports, these networks will get disconnected. So now they are no longer connected, the orange part does not connect. If I look how many bots are in here, there are 11 logistics bots in here and 0 construction bots. So yeah, my method only extracts the construction bots, but 0 construction bots is exactly what we want. That means here should be 18,000 construction bots, which is indeed the case. Now we just need to get the logistics bots out of here as well, which is going to be fairly simple. We'll just do this and this, and we'll just throw some stuff in there, and the logistics bots will be on the way from wherever they are. I mean, I probably was standing inside. I was probably standing inside the area for too long. Don't even see them. I have no idea where they are. Oh, I have an idea where they are. Yeah, there they are. So those those logistics bots were only part of the network because they were on the way to resupply me, and then I disconnected the networks, which means they suddenly got reassigned to the top network, which means they go very, very slowly up to that top network. If you reassign bots, they immediately slow down to their minimum speed and just go in a straight line to the new network without taking any recharges down on the way. So you can see they are not bringing it to the chest over here, they're bringing it back to me, mostly. And then they'll go sleep again. Yeah, bot management can be a bit tricky in this game. Alright, so now there is no bots at all in the network. 0 logistics bots, 0 construction bots. I should switch off my requests here and only switch them on when I intend to. Alright, so now those networks are disconnected, which means we can reconfigure this arm thing. If we do so, we are probably going to build in this area next for the furnaces and for the productivity modules. I think the biggest infrastructure is done though. I think rails was the biggest infrastructure because of the massive steel cost. It was the simplest ingredient, but also the biggest one. The simplest in terms of recept complexity, but probably the most difficult one in terms of belt routing and getting everything to be connected with fairly limited transport lines, like steel is output here, it's output here, and output here. And then we have the 14 belt bus coming out here, and it's already being redistributed over here. So we are trying to minimize the distances a little bit. Iron sticks smelted over here, goes over here. Stone is the most distant one, but that's just because the patch is far away. But still, it is fairly compact for a 10,000 signs per minute rails build, I would say. This copper mine is already all the copper we need for productivity modules and electric furnaces. It's all for the red chips and the green chips. We won't need to build any more copper, we just need to build 2 more of those steel smelteries and then another one on iron somewhere. As well as 1 or 2 on stone and some coal and some oil. Yeah, so we need everything basically, but we have all that we need in this area. I am kind of thinking I should probably disconnect the roboports here, disconnect this arm over here, and just let them travel up the Roboport highway further before spreading out into the new into this area over here. So that's probably going to be a bit challenging. The thing is, if I keep this arm, they will go to here and then try to fly up through here. But there's not too many Roboports situated around this area, which will lead to traffic jams. It won't fully nullify the Roboport highway, but it may hinder throughput a little bit. I guess some of the bots will be going straight for a longer time, so maybe we'll just keep it connected because up here I don't have space for an arm like this, I don't think. Maybe I do. Maybe I do. I can just deconstruct some more Roboports down here. I don't know. Yeah, we'll see how that goes. Thanks Windtalkers for the subscription as well. It just popped up. Thank you. Good day all, have a great Sunday. Let me catch up with chat a little bit because I'm doing a bad time. There should be a rule for no spider in the starter base. No. No. Not gonna do that. I will get hit by the train eventually. I sometimes do run through the starter base like I just did. This is indeed just for purple signs. It's just for one of the 3 ingredients for purple signs. What will you be working on during the stream? I hope both. I hope the rest of purple signs. I'm kind of thinking to combine red chips, since red chips for furnaces and for productivity modules are the same. Then we just need to produce some more green chips, which is easy. And yeah, stone bricks and steel for electric furnaces should be approximately smaller versions of the rail build. So I think we should be able to get most or all of it done. Alright, let's make a deconstruction planner especially for blue belts, because I guess I can assign the bots to pick this up the next time we need to recall all our bots. I don't really need to deconstruct all of this now, except for the fact that we are now going to severely overproduce belts, but I don't think there exists something like belt overproduction, realistically speaking. If we just quickly do the blueprinting, how many belts are in here? There is 52,000 blue belts in the rails build. It's only the rails build for purple signs. There's over 50,000 belts in there. So yeah, I think we can let the belts get built unhindered without keeping tabs on maximum production or anything like that. Right, since I'm not using the bots, then let's just do another one of those solar blueprints. We're getting there. 4 more and then it will be complete. We can then dismantle this entire Roboport network in a way which is not intended to be dismantled. Kind of similar to how those logistics bots got reassigned to this network. We're going to try to get all these 24,000 construction bots reassigned to our network, which is going to require a little bit of weird fine-tuning order of operations, but a quick test a couple streams ago confirmed we could get it done. It is a little bit tricky though to get it done. I think, yeah, I'm just gonna call it. This square is big enough. It's gonna be 75 gigawatts of continuous production, including the night. Even though we have like I don't know how much spike production we have. So this is gonna do something, yeah. I guess if you mean the alert, yeah, it will frighten me that I missed a biter base, because this is a playthrough with biters. They still exist on the islands. This is a quite sizable nest on a quite sizable island, but due to the scale of the water, it all looks pretty tiny. But yeah, these are like continent-sized chunks of land. Theoretically, we should be biter-free. Pollution is not spreading off the map, so no new chunks are being generated. We are far enough away from the edge of the map. No spiders are accidentally walking through these black chunks, so no biters should exist here, which means no biters can expand from here onto the visible map again and settle in our pollution cloud eventually and send attacks to the base. But I don't know if that's the absolute truth, or if I'm just hoping really hard that that's not the case. Alright, let's get back here. We are going to... I think we're going to take a look at the editor now. I first want to take a look at how many... Yes, I should have done that before or after. 16k. We need another 24,000 solar panels in here. After the bots are done, then we have produced enough stuff, and then we can start dismantling this network. Since we've got too many substations there, actually that's what I wanted to do. Man, I'm like usual, really. I was gonna say I have a especially weird brain farty day, but no, this is just usual, Mike. I have 664 storage chests in here, which all need to be changed into active providers. So I do not have those, I think. I kinda have those, but not exactly. I just temporarily bumped it up to 1k. Yeah, that should get things done. How much did I say? I think I'm just gonna stash those manually on a train that will get unloaded. 664. We're almost there. 650. $664, that should be all. Okay, let's just switch this back to 500 so we don't overproduce those too crazy. Eventually we'll get those back. Maybe not though, actually. Alright, so... where is that train? It's probably being loaded. It is being loaded. Okay, I'm just gonna bring it to me. So if you want the train to temporarily wait at the train station indefinitely, you can just add passenger present and switch it to end condition. And as long as you don't get in the train, that condition will never be true. So now it's just coming home. It will wait for 5 seconds of inactivity and passenger present, so it will never leave unless I get in. So I won't miss the moment to reconfigure this. I won't miss the moment to reconfigure the train here. So I have all the chests I need here. Is there really... The rest is all active providers. We will have enough storage chests. The rest is just getting put in all of these random chests here, so that's okay. That's gonna take the logistics bots a while. I cannot dismantle this entire area until the area is empty, so I should keep that in mind. That's okay though, as long as all the construction bots settle in the center eventually, then we should be good. Right, yeah, I don't really need to think about that just yet. So now I'm basically going to change these out real quick, like so. And I'll just plop those back in a chest here. So now those are gonna get unloaded and I can remotely let the bots replace those chests at the moment I need to. So we just get rid of this condition now and the train will just continue as if nothing happened. So that is good. Alright, I think that's all of the pressing issues out of the way. We have over 3,000 furnaces now. Over 3,000. I think that is going to be good enough. We have 3,500 here, but we already built copper. So I think now we can just simply get rid of this entire extra thing. I may actually just reset these chests over here. And just reset the recipes. I have a feeling I may at some point use this for something else still. Alright. So that is done then. Is there anything else I need to do before continuing to work on purple signs? I probably should check my current power requirements, because we built a ton of extra beacons which are all connected to the grid now. Well, it's just 7.5k. Yeah, every time we make an extra build, the power draw of the idle beacons goes up. So this was our 1000 signs per minute base, and now we already have more than twice the amount of beacons active, it seems. But yeah, we're still not pushing on 16 gigawatts, so I think we will probably be safe to build the next part as well until we switch on purple signs for a test. That might stretch it. But now we can actually see it. We have one wooden power pole in this chest, one construction bot in this Roboport, which can remotely switch the connection on to the solar grid. And we will be good. That can be done at a moment's notice, really, most of the time, unless I am deploying 100,000 bots on this area or something. Then it won't work. Anyway, let's get started with some design stuff. I'm gonna make save 345 over here. Then I'm just gonna quickly test if I was not in editor mode just yet. Okay, I was not in editor mode just yet, because I do get the warning that it will disable achievements. Yeah, I'm just gonna stay here. And you are gonna come with me. Just stay in a bit more scenic space. Alright. And not press the map key. Are we talking to player mic? Yeah, this is definitely playing mic's base. we are going to go to the calculator. Get up and stretch. We are first going to go get up and stretch. Thanks SDB, that is very important. So let's walk over here then. We can watch the fish pond, the science train, and of course the SDB Kvalun train in the base, which is actively trying to kill me. Sorry I missed the hydrates, but I have been hydrating all the way through. Thanks Jackseptic for the hydrate. I just sipped my last coffee. I will put it in as well. I set myself up a bit better this time, so a little bit less cable mess to twist around itself. I basically prepared a separate seat to put my streaming construction away on. It's all situated on a wooden board on my lap. Another reason why get up and stretch is important, because it's not really ergonomic, it's not really a really good gaming chair, if you know what I mean. So far so good though. No excessive bone cracking going on. Yet. Right, I'll seize the opportunity to also pour a new coffee and get the water close by. Right, still I'm snagging 2 cables, it looks like. Be careful not to recall the bots from the solar panel area before connecting it to the grid. And to delete the Roboport dedicated to the connection you have there. That is true. Or they will all try to relocate to this Roboport area, which is not quite gonna fit 24,000 bots, I don't think. So what we can do is we can simply connect those temporarily, and then we can treat it as part of the giant Roboport network and deconstruct all of that at the same time as well. Yeah, that is probably gonna be how it's going to have to go. 22,000 panels in there. I think we are almost there. I think actually we're almost there. Let's check once more. So I am gonna keep the radars in there. I am gonna try to extract the Roboports though. The Roboports consume the most UPS. The thing is, if I do the radars, I can no longer deconstruct the Roboports from the map view. And there is no way I'm going to walk over with a spider all of this terrain. It is just too large. It's orders of magnitude too large to feasibly deconstruct all of this with spiders. So the radars are gonna have to exist. We've got a literal 10,000 Roboports in here. A literal 10,000 Roboports are in the solar grid and 2.6k radars. And I've tried to space those out as far away from each other as I could, so yeah, but the thing is, we need 2880 solar panels per blueprint. So I'm not gonna replace the radars by solar panels. Ratio is gonna be slightly off. It does not matter. It doesn't matter. The ratio can be slightly off because if your ratio is off by a lot, it can be bad because you will notice you're in trouble too late. But if your ratio is just slightly off, then it's not gonna matter either way. If you're gonna get into trouble, you're anyway already too late. If you're getting close to the actual power consumption where the slightly being off with the ratio starts to matter, no, it's just too late to expand your grid anyway, since you're gonna need a lot of power coming from the Roboports to expand your grid. So no problems there. I think I have enough. I do have enough here, right? I have another 10,000 solar panels in here, so I already do have enough. Huh, I thought I was gonna do purple signs. Looks like I'm going to stop this train, because the longer I keep this train running, the more stuff I have to get out of there. Where is my train? I think it's getting a bit extensive here. I think it is time to stop all of this as well. If we are done. Let's just come back to the base again. So, go. We don't need to put special stuff on the train, we just want the train to go. So now we're going to be loading another 6,000 panels on the train. That's probably the last train of solar panels which needs to go out here. Because we got 22,000 in there. We only need to place 8 more blueprints. Just maximum 24,000. So this is going to be the last train. This is going to be the last train. This is going to be the last train. Alright, I have to resave this save then. Time to stop Sol Accu area. We can stop producing solar panels and accumulators. Theoretically. I think practically I'm not going to do that just yet. Okay, I should not save this done like this. Time to stop Sol Accu transport. I think I have to make up my mind here. So I'm not sure yet what I'm gonna do. Holy moly, it's okay. This is the last time. We're gonna be sending stuff out there. Yeah, solar panel supply low somehow, that is true, because I'm now manually calling this train over a couple of times. So, no problems there. Yeah, it can just go. I think we just need to change the schedule of this train again to no longer go out there. That's not true. We need it to come back to the base. If we're still gonna do everything on a single train load, yeah. I think I'm gonna let this produce for another like 15 hours or so. So the original, the doubt or the thing is, the original plan was to produce over 2 million solar panels, because 2 million is a nice number. It's gonna produce 84 gigawatts. Where is it? But we have reduced the area a bit. That also saves us a bunch of landfill. And we deduced we only need like 75 gigawatts. We probably need 70 gigawatts, but 75 is then close enough. We do have nuclear power to put in a little bit more power if we need to, but I don't think we do. The original plan was though to put another ring around the entire thing, landfill in that area, and have 2 million solar panels up, which requires another 13 hours of production to get done. Yeah, 24 by 30 stamps instead of 22 by 28. So another ring is adding approximately like 230,000 solar panels still, which means we need another 13 hours of solar panel production to get that produced. But if I delete all solar panel, or if I delete the entire Roboport network, I won't be able to build that anymore. good question. So yeah, we're now at this corner, C22, with the solar panels. We should go to C24. We're doing the vertical extensions both on the right side, as here we have just about enough space to get a train line by if we ever need to. It is fairly trivial to place the solar or to place the Roboport grid back though. I can simply bring in 10,000 Roboports, which we have in here, and then just re-stamp all these blueprints with the Roboports, and they will just build out the Roboports again. It's gonna take quite some time, but that's okay. So yeah, I can do it. I can recall all my bots, get rid of the entire Roboport network, get rid of the UPS consuming 10,000 Roboports in here, and if I change my mind later and I want to build more, I can just temporarily put it back with a lot of unnecessary effort, I guess. Alright, so I'm not gonna make the decision right now, but what I can do is get all the stuff out of here. Okay, so actually I'm first going to stamp down these blueprints behind here. Since this is part of that extension we want. This actually does not fit. That fits close enough. Just the last Roboport does not fit. We'll plop that one down. Alright, so the bots will will extend this to the new maximum size. And then I'm just gonna update all of these chests to the active provider chests. Alright, I'm just gonna send this guy home again. Keep it here with the passenger present thing, and I either have to just enlarge this buffer so production can continue uninterrupted for a while, or I have to put this in the schedule somehow, which is nicer to do, but yeah, I'm not sure. Alright, looks like our nuclear fuel thing storage is full again. This will resolve itself eventually. We'll pick up a fuel cell and then this guy will be... this notification will be gone. I could just put like... one storage chest in there for fuel cells. That would get rid of that notification forever. I think I need to go over there myself. It's not connected to anything. We'll just put that there. Okay, it's already gone, but we'll just put that here. Maybe here. Oh, let's put it here. Alright, never mind. Focus. The bottleneck does become UPS. Right, the train is now waiting in the station and I have gone away. Okay, I'm just gonna get my bots to build the last 4 sections then. We should have enough. Let me check one more time. Now there is 28,000 solar panels, 27,000 accumulators. We do have enough to build everything. Let's again try to get them to split up. It's a bit harder now. And that is the last of it. I also will build all the roboports in the center again. So now we have no roboports, so I can walk in with spiders and whatnot. I am going to place those roboports now, just to have an even grid pattern when I do the big illegal moving operation to the main base. So let's get all those roboports in there. I think that's the same line though. It's gonna take a while. They're first gonna be placing all of those most of those the solar grid itself. Alright, so this should not activate, right? Nothing should be brought here unless a bot picks up like 4 cells, but there's only 3 cells of space in here. Then they are gonna put that in here, and that should get emptied again before this, because this chest is closer by here. So this is basically to get rid of these notifications. It's time for me to go back to the base. So basically now what I need to do is I need to get this train to start picking up everything from this area over here. So I'm probably just going to ferry this between the solar area and the home base for a bit. I do need to rework the station here, or I need to... Maybe I should make a separate station if I'm not sure yet how I want to do it. I think I'll make a separate station. A separate station to unload. Then I can just reuse this same thing again once if I decide to build the full blueprint, the full 2 million solar panels. That's probably the way to go. So this is the length of the train. Probably just put it here then. So I'm not using any rail signals in this playthrough, which makes this a little tricky. I'm not going to use multiple trains on this track just yet. Oh, finally, I cannot get it to line up like this. It should not matter for the train if it goes in here and departs or goes in here and departs. This is not going to get built because my bots are busy, or the game is busy deploying bots over here. So the game is not ready to deploy bots over here simultaneously. I'm just going to grab this, and the train stop I can make myself. Then I can place it for my personal bots here. My Roboport network does cover that. This Roboport network does not cover the line, so it should be good. Garbage, unloading, garbage unloading at home. Okay, I think I do want to make a blueprint with this train, including the train and its schedule. I think the schedule should be blueprinted as well, right? Fuel? I guess no. Okay, let me just quickly check if I do this. Okay, yeah, that's not gonna get built because my bots are busy. Let's grab a locomotive. Okay, that means the schedule gets pasted as well. I can control Z that off of there. Alright, so I do have the train blueprint then. Where is it? This is not a blueprint of the rail and the train and stuff. This is a blueprint of a train schedule. That is what this blueprint is for. So save. This is the solar accu train schedule. That is what this blueprint is for. Unintended uses of I guess everything is coming by right now. I guess I'll just put it in my 10k blueprint book. So now I can basically build this with one locomotive and then just copy paste the schedule onto my train over here and it will revert to the old schedule. I can also copy paste the wagon configuration. Some of these have inventory filters. So I can reinstate the train as it was. As for now though, we have to demolish this schedule. We're gonna add a station. And it's gonna be the garbage unloading. I don't think it can get to here. Oh, it can. I kinda wish it couldn't. Stop. Alright. If I now send you here. Okay, now you're gonna go back. So now you're gonna go to the garbage instead. Passenger present. Always a good condition to not let the train get away. Now it's gonna go here. Yeah, alright. So that's good. Train's gonna go here. And basically I will reset these filters. So let's just copy one wagon which doesn't have filters. Now these don't have filters either. This all does not have filters. And now we will simply do something like this. Except we will use just a regular inserters here. Just to unload the train as quickly as possible. Everything into active provider chests. Because we don't care what comes in, everything will just have to be redistributed back to the base. Alright, and this will connect it. Okay, so now everything gets emptied out and the bots will just distribute everything, whatever comes in, whatever goes in these chests will be distributed wherever it needs to go back to our base. Doesn't even take that long, so that's good. So what we do want for here, let's change it to end before we... I cannot apparently. I hope it won't go away. Let's set it to manual. Just basically empty cargo, that is what we want here. Alright, so here we just want empty cargo. Then we want to go to the solar fields. Can I just say full cargo? I can, but I also can just let this schedule, let this exist. Point to train, yeah, we've got a weird train station to keep the train going in the right direction instead of it turning around, since it's a double-headed train. We do not need to go to the pickup point. Let's just move this one all the way to the top. So this section, the dump turnaround, outpost dump turnaround, that is part of the pickup section over here, where we pick up all the stuff. We need to do that periodically, or we need to extend this area basically. I think I'll just extend this area with some chests myself for the time being. So we don't need to worry about that at all. So let's just get rid of those entirely then. It will be a bit more clear. So basically we want to go to garbage unloading. And then out to the solar fields. And then we need to point the train in the correct direction. That is not gonna work. The train is gonna go out. It's gonna make a loop and then it's gonna come back, so it's gonna be facing the other way. I think if I just get rid of this one, it's getting simpler and simpler. I'm making this so difficult, but this is just the most basic thing you can have. Go to the solar fields, wait for full cargo, come back, wait for empty cargo. I don't know why I'm making this so difficult. I do hope that the routing works out well. So I am going to check. I'm just going to send it off and see what happens, I think. Oh yeah, we're still doing stuff here as well. Okay, I can send it on a test drive though. Go to the fields and wait for full cargo. We can look on the map how the train is planning to go. It's gonna go like that, then it's gonna wait here. I think it is gonna just turn back in this direction when it comes back home instead of continuing. That is why we had the point the train in the right direction, please stop, which is located over here. So the train can only access that from here, and it is pointed again in the right direction. But then we were going to a dumb turnaround again, so I'm basically was preventing the train from turning, from going back in the correct direction, and then I turned it around here again. So yeah, I don't know what I'm doing, man. Well, we are gonna wait until this train ends up over here. Then we'll just send it back home and see if it picks this way or this way. The shuttle, if it goes like a loop or like shuttles back the way it came. That is gonna be the point. So the train is not yet ready to pick up stuff. In the meantime, I'm just gonna grab a bunch of chests here, I think. Do I set up a logistics network here as well? I think I just do. Let's just grab like 50 bots or so. We don't need a lot. Maybe 100. If I would switch off my requests, they would actually stay in my inventory. That would help. Right. I got some Roboports, then we just need some extra storage chests for now. Yeah, there's gonna be plenty. And just a stack of those. And I can waltz off to the solar production area, and we can very simply make sure these chests never fill up and production continues, which is what we want. In case we go 2 million solar panels. The train should have arrived by now. If I can find it, yeah, there it is. Okay, obviously it's not going to be full because these are still in unload mode. Eventually these are going to be storage chests. The center is going to be active provider instead, and we're going to flip these inserters around and load stuff on the train. But we need to wait for the bots to finish the building their thing. So now I'm just going to send it back, and I do hope it decides to go this way, around the bend here. Alright, yeah, it is going to come back like this for some reason. I don't know exactly why. It does seem shorter to just take this way, but perhaps this calculated from this end of the train, which makes this way shorter or something. I don't know exactly what's going on. Shorter by one tile of rail over this entire distance somehow. Yes, now it's just gonna come back here, wait for inventory to be empty. It's basically gonna turn around and head back out there immediately. Let me find the train. That's what the artillery wagons are for. To put the turret overlay on the map, and then I can find the train. Okay, this will stop the train in its tracks again once it's back. Meanwhile, I can basically do this. And then we'll just simply put these up here. It would be smart if I set these to the correct filter, I guess. So we put accumulators on the accumulator side. And then we change this to be solar panels. We'll put solar panels on the solar panel side. And actually, if I do the right ratio, I should do it like this. I don't have that many. Okay, I don't have this many either. I should have a 5:6 ratio, that's what I'm trying to get here. If I do it like this, I will be mirroring the situation at home. Alright, I do barely... I have 2 chests left, that is intended, it is meant to be. So this is all solar panels, 6 chests and 5 for accumulators. Then we just have to put down some Roboports. We don't need a lot of Roboports, I think 2 will do. Put the pots inside, and those chests will get emptied until this is full. Which will be a while. These 100 bots, even charging from 2 Roboports, definitely will be able to keep up with like this trickle of production here. So these are gonna get emptied out. So this will keep going forever now, or at least for a long time. Our train is back here, so the concept is working. So yeah, now I changed the train already. Okay, the empty cargo inventory is not working because some idiot decided to put lubricant on this train. So yeah, we'll just go with inactivity. Get back there. It's not getting back there. Okay, go out then. Whatever you want. We'll just go with 5 seconds of inactivity instead of empty and full cargo. That's gonna be good enough as well. And we'll just let the train come back again. Wait for us. So now we no longer have a refueling. We're no longer refueling the train. I do not want to refuel on this station because that puts garbage in the train, which I don't want. So basically I'm going to have to do this. Second wagon over here. And actually, I don't know which wagon. It looks like this one over here. That should be the refueling taken care of as well. Yeah, the turn correct direction station does add extra length on top of the path, but I put it in place because the train was going in a shuttle mode already before I put the train station there. If it would go around, I would have never put it in place, so that cannot be the reason. It only exists because the train was not choosing this path in the first place. Alright, I also can get rid of these power poles here, I think. I'll just yeah, these are never important anymore, so I can disconnect that. Right, so this notification should go away. Right, so we have the same amount of storage chests up there as we have buffer chests over here. These are all like fairly empty. So yeah. That's gonna send a lot of construction bots out from the belt area again. It's okay, I just want to... I just want these chests to not appear full, because they're not. There's gonna be a bot storm again, for a bit. Alright, how are these bots doing? Looks like they're done, nothing is flying anymore. I did lose 3 bots. They are probably in this Roboport. Yeah, they are. Because there is no power pole here. I'm just gonna cheese in that landfill real quick, so I can place the power pole. That's the only power pole missing from this entire grid. There's probably 3 bots in there. Yeah, they are. Okay. So that's good. Oh, these bots are stuck. That's not good. What the heck are those bots trying to do? I don't know, but let's get rid of all... that's just items on ground. I guess I can pick up those. Entity Ghost. So these bots are stuck in that eternal state where they're trying to cross. They are not intelligent enough to go this direction to charge up. So I basically got to cancel whatever command they are working on. It should be as easy as doing this. It is not as easy as doing this. Who knows where they are going then? It is as easy as doing this. So yeah, that bot is trying to pick up a tree over here. This bot, this one, which is not reaching its destination ever, is trying to pick up a tree over here, which is never gonna happen. So we just cancel this, and that F's up the grid here. Alright, and then we just reapply that blueprint. That should assign a different bot to pick up that tree, and that bot should no longer... yeah, that bot is now sleeping. Oh, this was a mistake. I should not have done that. I should not have done these extensions, I mean. Because now we can get this kind of problem here. When I do deconstruct my trees, I have to be sure then to start from this side. So all of these bots will try to pick up something which is located on the left side of the blueprint. So they go out diagonal and they will find... they won't try to pick up something which is on the other side of this large lake gap. That is just too large to cross. Unless I landfill everything in with 2 million landfill. Now I gotta find out what these two bots are trying to do. Are they carrying anything? They're probably also just trying to deconstruct something. So let's cancel deconstruction. Okay, there's 2 pieces of coal laying on the ground. From a coal rock, I guess. So that's what those bots are trying to pick up. So as soon as I cancel this, those bots should now sleep. Okay, that one is gonna sleep. This guy is gonna sleep as well. Alright, so we got rid of the eternal commands. No more bot managing here. And so now we just reassigned these couple substations. This substation should be on the way as well. It's gonna take a while. They're still flying all the way out here. Yeah, it's gonna take a while, but it's gonna be solved. Alright. So... then is the question... yeah, I think I can. I can do the construction, the logistics chest swap around. Basically, I want to turn all of this into storage chests. Wait a second. Yeah, I do actually. Do I have inserters in here? I don't have inserters in here. I guess that's okay. These are already set for wood and for coal. Okay, I'm just gonna leave that in place. Anyway, we have only 4 chests per wagon, so we may as well have 4 chests per wagon here. We can keep using the buffer chest here, that's alright. I just want to add wood to this one as well. So these are now set for coal. Yeah, let's set those for wood instead. These are already set for wood. Okay, that's good. And we'll simply override these. We don't have those yet, but we will have those pretty soon. And we can switch around all of these so they face the other direction. And we'll be able to load the train. Now comes the real magic. The real magic is going to be an upgrade planner. This is going to cause a bunch of unnecessary logistics bots movement, but so be it. We're going to upgrade all storage chests to active provider chests. Except one. No, actually no, we can. Except the chests with the active provider chests, I was going to say. Okay, so I cancelled that one. This one does have the active provider chests in here. So yeah, now the bots are gonna... all the chests which are already built are now just gonna be put into some other random storage chest. Until all of these 600 chests have been replaced. But I'm guessing, yeah, the bots need to come from pretty far away to change out those chests. I think we can watch that though, that will be quite funny. This thing is connected now, right? Yeah, it's connected, so we again got 24,000 bots in the network. Alright, so we're just gonna hover over this for a bit and see how that goes. I will actually send this train on the way then. So let's go. I think the train should get loaded full this time. Are we still in time? Yeah, we are. Barely. Alright, so let's see what happens. Those logistics bots are gonna be very angry about all the unnecessary work they had to do. Eventually though, they should start bringing stuff out over to the northern chests where which are now like unassigned storage chests, which can basically fit any item, and those will be brought back to the base. Okay, the logistics bots are still bringing wood to a storage chest in the south somewhere for some reason. Soon though, they're gonna run out of options. They won't have a choice but to be functional and useful and put stuff in the storage chests next to the rails. That is the plan. Of course, they try to be useless for as long as they can be. Alright, there it goes. Finally they're useful. The train should be coming pretty soon too, I imagine. Let's zoom in a bit. Actually no, we need to... But here comes a train. Yeah, let's not mess this up. It's gonna get loaded everywhere. Forgot to turn around these inserters. That is done. Alright, so now we get a mixed train loaded with whatever. That's okay. We just wait for inactivity, which basically means we wait for the logistics bots to put enough stuff in the chests. I guess this counts as inactivity. The inserters can no longer insert things. They can also not grab other things, but that's okay. So yeah, this is going to be transported back to the base and it's going to be distributed to wherever it needs to go. So eventually we'll even get this 400,000 wood out of here, I imagine. Are you gonna change out the railway? I don't think so. I think I'll keep it into place. Okay, it is full, or at least it was inactive. So now the train is gonna come back to the main base and that should be distributed to all of these chests again, as well as these wood chests up here. Do we have unnecessary debug options on or something? No. I'm just not in performance mode here. Performance mode did not really do anything though, so let's not worry about that. Okay, now I forgot to Control Z these back into place. Okay, we're gonna be bringing back accumulators and solar panels anyway. Yeah, let's just not do this then. These are not full at all. The bots are gonna distribute that over all of the chests anyway, so I don't really need to... I should not really be worrying about that. Let's just give it back the space. Have something to do until the train shows up. Alright, where is the train? Oh, it should be coming. It is coming. Alright, here it comes. Let's see if it actually works the way I want it to. It also should be fueled with nuclear fuel at the locomotives. So I'm missing 2 locomotives here. Alright, that is working quite nicely. The bots are bringing everything everywhere, mostly the wood to the center of the storage chest area there. We're gonna need more wood chests, I think, for another 400,000 wood. That's another 100 chests full of wood. Do technically need to fuel these, or I can also just see if they run out of fuel eventually. We do have 1 locomotive pushing in each direction, so the train won't stop. The train will just run out of fuel for 1 locomotive in each direction, but we'll have a backup one, so that is alright. Alright, so whatever. But now we just wait for this train to go back and forth a bazillion times. Until this entire area is empty. Of course, these bots are gonna be trying to put too much stuff in there, which they cannot do. Let's hope they don't get completely stuck. I have only 1 of 350 logistics bots available, so yeah, we may get stuck actually. That is weird that they're trying to overfill stuff so much. Yeah, that probably didn't help. I forgot I don't have any storage chests available anymore. So now also my construction bots are stuck. Yeah, great thinking. I may have to intervene manually then, after all. Or I could just do this. And then do this. That would F up my logistics bots again. But that should... Yeah, okay, that should solve itself now. Yeah, I think it's working. It's a little bit clunky, but it is working. The bring whatever train. Yeah, inactivity, and there it goes again. Alright, so I won't have to micromanage that anymore. How much stuff can this train carry? If I open it on the map, I can mouse over. We have in total 14,000 wood. Let's just count. So 16k, 17, 18. Over 18,000 items are on the train. Over 18,000 items are on the train. And we've got like 500,000 items in here. So that's like 30 train trips before everything is empty. Yeah, that is not too bad. I'm pretty sure though we are gonna need another line of these wood storage chests before those trains that's another 70. That's almost enough for all of the wood, and we still have some extra wood chests over here and over here. So I think that's gonna be enough wood storage. 400k wood, another 400k is gonna come. We are slowly burning through it in our old school furnace area. Micromanage. Okay, point taken. One second. Alright. Actual sunshine. We cannot have sunshine, we're playing Factorio. That was not funny. Are you Dutch? Yes, I'm Dutch. Then there's a whole discussion about countries, which thanks Pink Panther for the Prime subscription. I am not wearing my headphones, that's why I'm not hearing anything. Thanks Tiger Tea for the hydrate. Sorry, I missed it. I have cold coffee, lukewarm coffee right here. The worst kind of coffee. Cold is better than lukewarm. Ah, lekker. Thanks for the hydrate. Probably 20 minutes ago, sorry about that. The invincible spawner run is technically still in coma. We haven't cut the core just yet. It may wake up one day, we don't know yet. Alright, so yeah. Well, looks like dinner break is gonna come up in like 20-ish minutes or so, and I've done zero work on on purple signs. We did, however, start with the extraction of all goods from this area over here. Yeah, it's going down very fast now. Thousands of wood are being extracted from these chests and loaded on the train. Another 20,000 wood on the train already. Okay, we're gonna get everything out of there real soon, and then we can start Operation Extract Everything. This is gonna be a little bit annoying. Yeah, I should not have built... don't know why I built this extra line here, it was not necessary. That was dumb. Too many deconstruction planners in my inventory. Now I want to blacklist trees and rocks. And hopefully items on the ground as well, but probably not. Oh no, 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 no. What am I doing? I don't have storage chests anymore. Do I still have storage chests in here? 133. I am messing everything up today. I have to interrupt this. Alright, I'm missing those now. I have some storage chests in one of these though. I saw it. If I can get them before the train comes again. I guess those are already taken out. Yeah, they will get taken out automatically. Alright, so I'm just gonna try to get everything in here and then I'll update it again to active provider chest. I hope they won't get transported out of the system. At least these bots are able to come in. Alright, so I don't have an option really. I just need to keep this alive for now. Sorry about the confusion. I am a little bit, my headspace is a bit weird today. Alright, so at least alright, we're getting those in there. I'm gonna separate that. So at least I have those chests somewhere separate. I've got those chests in there. Right, so those won't get transported on the train anymore. There goes the train again with another load of whatever. Tot zo, hè. Well, it's already drawing a bunch of construction bots back. I guess that's okay. I didn't make any saves too, so I cannot save scum and load back the save where I didn't mess up yet. Yeah, so my mistake was trying to start deconstructing this power grid over here simultaneously with trying to draw empty this area by changing the storage chest for active provider chests anymore, and construction bots cannot bring back deconstructed items to active provider chests, so there was no space to put anything, so I had to temporarily switch back to storage chests over here, which drives the logistics bots crazy and the construction bots as well. But at least there is space for everything again. I hope I can condense everything in these chests now before and then I'll just get rid of all of these active provider ones, and we'll just work from these and reinstate everything. So yeah, let's just hope that goes well. I'm doing too many of those actions without thinking about it for the moment, so yeah, not great. Anyway, at least we're passing some time in the actual save game, which is nice. That means we hopefully can keep up with module production. How much do we have right now? Not enough. About 50,000 per type, so that's 100,000 modules plus whatever is in here. That is 13,000 modules, which is 113. And this is another 15, so it's 130. I think we need at least 10,000 more modules, probably more, maybe 20,000. We're making them at 1 a second, so that's another 6 hours or so of module production. Yeah, I think we should make that as well then. We should have enough modules for the 10,000 signs per minute base. We're probably gonna have... Actually no, we have more speed than productivity at the moment, for some reason. I thought we would go down in speed modules faster now that we are doing so much mining. But I guess because I don't have the fully beaconed builds, we are using like slightly more productivity. Like for the science assemblers, we don't have like 24 modules per assembler. We have like 8 modules per assembler. So we need more assemblers with productivity, and we're using less beacons with speed. So we are kind of balancing that out nicely. Not the best for UPS, but then again, it's the science production, it's the final step. And at least that part can look nice. The rest we are trying to do UPS efficient. I even switched to basic oil processing. Alright, I'm going to go on dinner break soon. After the dinner break we are going to go purple science stuff. So that means we will switch to the calculator real quick. Purple science, we have done rails. So rails, 14 belts of steel. We built a bit more than this. I don't know exactly. We sped these up to be only 28 assemblers. But this is what we built, 14 belts of each into 28 belts of rails. The rest is going to be easier, we can close this. One thing which is standing out is both the electric furnaces need 12,000 red chips and the productivity modules need 12,000 red chips, which is the same. So we can either build the same build twice or we can just build a massive one. Whatever turns out to be fitting. Then for productivity modules, the other step is very easy. If we ignore red chips, we just need to build 5 lines of green chips, which is very easy at this point. We already did this a lot of times. We borrowed the build to produce a full belt of green chips from our 1000 signs per minute base. So 12k, that makes 2400 of those. That's probably going to be the easiest step, I would imagine. And then we have furnaces, that is basically those same 12,000 chips. If we ignore that, there is no more green chips. And the rest is just bulk. 40,000 stone into 24,000 bricks, thanks to the productivity modules. So we need to extract probably like 15 belts of stone, turn it into 9 belts of bricks. And then we need to build another 2 of those giant steel smelteries, of which we already built 3 for rail, so that's gonna be copy pasta. Just bricks we need to figure out again, I guess. I'm not sure. I think I do have a build to make a belt of bricks already in my 1k SPM base. We can probably use that, paste it 9 times. Yeah, so basically the red chips is going to be the biggest challenge, to do red chips on this scale. But then again, if we look at blue science, we already did red chips at a smaller scale, 4 belts of red chips. Now we are just going to need that twice, plus a little bit extra, or we just need 1 giant 9 belts of red chip build. So that's the plan for after the break. I'm not sure I'm gonna get everything done in a single stream anymore, because in the first, I don't know, 3 hours of the stream I did not do anything of this at all. Eat a head instead. Lol, share some fries please. I'm gonna eat some fries as well. Thanks Chief Justice for the subscription. I gotta... Right. So my break may be a little bit longer than usual due to me needing to help my family member who had the medical issue. I will try to be back within 25 to 30 minutes, so no guarantees this time. So I won't be mad if you want to switch out real quick. Let me put something entertaining on the grid. I can just let me make a save before I forget about it completely. Break time. All right. So I'm just gonna practice one more time, I guess. We're gonna deconstruct all trees and rocks. I have too many deconstruction planners by now. Everything from that area is gonna be selected. Probably, yeah, wait, I need to do that in sections. This is to recall all my bots to the center. I hope I can get all of them airborne. Seen. Sorry about that. I should be back now. I'm just preparing the Alright, I probably cannot I'm gonna try. This is another practice session for the big migration. It's probably gonna fail because I cannot wait for the bots to do everything. I hope the trees and rocks will get selected first. And after that I'm just going to be deconstructing all roboports, I hope. From a big area outside. It is gonna fail because the bots are not gonna be available in time. I cancel everything. Let's just do the big migrate without getting the bots to the center. I'm an idiot. Actually no, the bots are going to sleep, that's okay. Yeah, I just cannot, I need to do it. I just don't need to do it all. I need to count. This is already almost 20,000 bots airborne. So I just need to airborne a couple more down here, and that's all. So those are all going to be assigned, and then we can do the Roboport dance. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is gonna break that train, but that's okay. And we're gonna go again, more close by this time. 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, those are all going to be airborne. And then we're going to do everything. All the robots gone, and that should lead to the great migration back to the home base. That will probably take the entirety of the break. So I can fine-tune the map view like so. And we'll see. Eventually, all of this Roboport network theoretically should be gone, and all the bots should slowly start to migrate, probably towards my nuclear power plant, because that's the closest. But that's okay. They can do that. I'll just try to connect my Roboport grid again to the nuclear plant up here. Oh, I forgot. I forgot to deconstruct this one. This separate network, it may go wrong. It probably will go wrong, but it will be entertaining nonetheless, at least for a break. So yeah, thanks everybody for tuning in so far already. After the break, we are definitely without any more distractions, we are gonna go for at least productivity modules, but hopefully both productivity modules and red chips. I still think I can get it done. The Rails build was probably the most massive and difficult one. We basically have all the stepping stones already to build the rest of Purple Science. So yeah, I'm still have hope that I can get it done this stream. Yeah, just distractions, man. Distractions happen. Let's see if the bots migrate by the end of the break, and I will see you about after 25 minutes to about half an hour. So see you soon. Okay, that is exactly what we didn't want to happen, so it's good that this is only a test. That is about 77 and change of separate Roboport networks which are now disconnected from one another with stuck bots everywhere. So yeah, we definitely need to take a careful approach to trying to get all the bots to migrate to the main base, which involves getting the bots airborne, all of them, get all of the bots airborne towards some target, which is a tree or a piece of rock. Let them bring it back to the center, so all bots reside in the center, and only then we start doing those deconstruction loops of Roboports. And we save the center for the very last once all of the other bots are airborne, and then we should be able to deconstruct the entire grid. But this obviously is a disaster. Experiment failed successfully. Right, I'll be right back to continue the stream. Let's see if I can re-chat a little bit in the meantime. I don't think I can see all on my phone, so I probably will be dropping in somewhere in the middle. Deconstructing the solar grid as an experiment to see how accurate we need to be with it. Very accurate. There is a way to do it, but we need to be very precise in different timings of things to get it done successfully, because this obviously is practically irreparable in terms of trying to get stuff back online. Well, the first test we did a couple streams ago was successful, so I think we can eventually get it done. What are those bots above the water doing? Ah yeah, those are nodes. Yeah, indeed. What users just joined this? Right. This is another experiment. Trying to reheat cold coffee in the pan. We'll see if it actually is drinkable. Not going to be making new coffee now. RIP UPS, yeah, this view is finessed for UPS. Stories from Factorio too. I think Factorio Space Age will be I think it will be pretty well suited for the style of videos I make, because Space Age is a lot more atmospheric and immersion based than Factorio 1.1, which we are playing now. I don't know if it's going to be as good of a game as Factorio 1.1, but the immersion and atmosphere part is definitely going to be improved. At least that's my expectation. Nobody asked yet this stream how much SPM are we up to, but the answer is indeed 0. The 1K SPM is switched off. It's busy producing 50 Mark III modules per minute instead, and the 10K base is under construction. Yeah, we indeed will switch on the 10k SPM base in one go. Yeah, obviously the alien has the correct, that is the idea. Take 5 to 10 minutes to get up to 10k SPM and then run exactly 10k SPM for 50 hours uninterrupted. Basically exactly like the 1k SPM, we have this nice 50-hour science graph, which probably is already a little while ago. Of course, the launches are a bit like wobbly, but if we switch it off, we can see the perfect straight line. It has been straight for 50 hours, and then we switched it off in favor of producing modules. And here you can see the spikes of temporarily switching on red and green signs. It is not connected to anything yet, we just backed up the belts. And chemical signs here as well. Hopefully today we'll add the purple signs spike to the menu. Science has been switched off for almost 10 hours now. That is, we switched off research almost 10 hours ago. Solar farm bots, yeah, they are now all... the problem is, let's zoom in a bit. The problem now is, because we timed it wrong, now all of these bots are just waiting at a Roboport which is to be constructed. But the bot which should deconstruct it is never gonna come. Maybe if I do this. No, it's not working. So basically all these bots are stuck at a Roboport and there is nowhere to put like stuff into chests, and there is if all the bots were airborne on the way to pick up the Roboport, then eventually the Roboport would get picked up even if they get disconnected, as according to our experiment a couple streams ago. And at the moment the Roboport gets picked up, so let's switch into editor mode. At the moment it gets picked up, these bots will relocate to a different network. This actually was part of a network already. So we need to take an isolated one like this one. So these bots will now relocate to a different network, right? Eventually maybe they will. Let's just keep this on the screen, let's see if they do it. I think there is just too much things to cycle through for the game to immediately progress into the state. Anyway, no, they won't be going anywhere still, because there is still no storage space available even in the newly assigned logistics network, so it's not gonna work. The max real-time SPM, that I guess depends on the specs of your computer and how UPS friendly you are building your base. We are doing a medium good job of caring about UPS. We are not going full UPS bonanza because those builds just don't look very nice in my opinion, and I want to build a nice base. So we are making some UPS concessions, but we are doing the bulk. Everything which is done in like giant bulks of stuff like smelting, mostly smelting, we are clocking that. So that saves a little bit on UPS, but like the science builds and the rocket launching facility is gonna be aesthetics over UPS. Experiments failed successfully. Good for software engineers, okay. You can outsert bots from Roboports with inserters. What you will be researching with the 10k SPM base? Well, technically, normally there is nothing really to research anymore. It's just more levels of mining productivity, or bot speed or whatever. Or if you build all 7 science packs, you're stuck with follower robot count, because that's the only one which consumes all 7 science packs. We however do have a purpose, because we very precisely selected our oil wells to feed a single pipe of oil with maximum throughput, because throughput is still a thing in Factorio 1.1. We made it so that a single pump jack can infinitely produce enough oil for to keep oil production high enough for the 10k SPM base, but that requires us on researching another 130 levels of mining productivity while the oil well slowly declines to its minimum state. So the oil per second, the raw oil per second which comes out of the oil well is going to go down in a diagonal line, but mining productivity is going to make production go up again. So every time we complete one level of mining productivity, we get another 10% additive boost to the actual production, and those two will cancel out in the end. So the actual end production should be high enough. So we actually have a goal of researching 100 and something levels of mining productivity still. I don't think you answered the question using spiders to deconstruct the I'm not gonna deconstruct 10,000 Roboports spaced out like one construction range. I'm not gonna be able to deconstruct it with spiders. The main problem is if I select all 10,000 for deconstruction at once, the spider is gonna deploy its bots too slow and it is gonna miss many of them. So it will take forever basically. I'm not gonna do that. Please show the 250-hour graph. I did already, but I guess you mean for science production. We are about 160 hours in, so the graph starts about here. This is our starter base. This is the stable starter base after it's finished. And this is the stable starter base improved to 83 science a minute, but after we got rich with modules. Then this is the 1K base, and then there's a small spike for the test. And then now we are down to 0 again, where we were all the way at the beginning of the game. But eventually this is gonna go to 10K, which should be about like off the screen high compared to this graph. It should be off the screen. Okay, there it goes. 2 of those bots went away. So those bots did get reassigned at some point to a different Roboport. So now they're going to fly to a different Roboport network and complain about being out of storage space there. Perhaps these bots will get reassigned pretty soon as well then. But they were just bots here, they just flew up in the corner of my eye. Alright, I think I caught up then. So you also cannot control the order if that matters. Yeah, basically the game is cycling through all items marked for construction or deconstruction and deploy bots if available. The personal Roboports work a little bit different, a little bit more reliable, but if there's a long list of things to go through, it still takes a long time for the game to actually notice that the spider is in range, and that could be too late already. Also, the spider's inventory is like 800 Roboports large maximum. I think the spider has 80 inventory spaces and Roboports only stack to 10. So, so that is another like 15 separate trips with 15 separate spiders, or I don't know, it's just too much to control. I'll be doing that for another 15 hours. I've spent enough time on this solar grid. Hey, the bots actually left. I didn't see it happen, but they left. Alright, so yeah, everything is going very slowly, and that is what I mean with similar things will happen to the spiders as well. It will just take forever for things to get updated because so many things are waiting for updates. So hopefully this define art of bot managing is going to be much simplified in Factorio 2.0, but I'm not sure. The smarter bots also have the disadvantage of, like for instance, I won't be able to recall all my bots anymore with this massive belt array, because now the bots can get assigned multiple tasks consecutively, which means I am not going to be able to put 25,000 bots in the air with 27,000 belts. A lot of these bots are just going to get assigned multiple belts in a row, and that means some of the bots will remain dormant. So it's probably going to be harder to control the bots, or at least we're going to have to find some new methods to do it in some way. Perhaps it's as simple as just building this thing much higher up the stack, because then bots won't get applied, 2 of them at the same time, since this bot is more close by and it can get the job done before this bot can do a second run. So that probably could be a part of the solution, but yeah, this recalling is going to be a bit more difficult, I would imagine. Alright, enough with the brake stuff. We're going to do indeed a side-by-side test of UPS between solar and nuclear. Originally I intended to keep the Roboports there, as Roboports are a fair element of the Roboport grid, I would say, because there is no way you're going to build 2 million solar panels from your personal armor or from Spidertrons. It's just not going to happen. So the 10,000 Roboports are a UPS eating cost of the solar grid. Unless I would spend another 2 hours painstakingly deleting them row by row, that would be possible as well, but I'm not going to do that. I am going to do the full migration though, if I can get away with it. Though I will make sure this time to I will make sure to save the game before I do, and save scum reload and just give up on the idea if it doesn't work like I wanted to, and just reload from a fully filled in state. Anyway, yes, it is time to start designing. I do not even want to look at what is going on anymore. This train has been automated. Actually, no, I need to re-automate this after all these chests are emptied. I should probably just involve my construction bots in the process here. Since I have so many of them, I want them to be near spawn anyway. This could be a way to get all of my bots back to spawn in general. I cannot even see. Let's see if I can recall all bots with just the deconstruction actions. No, the number of available bots is already going up again. So I cannot recall all of them, but I did recall a fair bunch of them. They are still there after the great solar panel completion placing thing. Okay, we'll just fill in those last 2 as well. Then the grid is complete. Are we gonna run out of storage space? I don't hope so. So after this happens, I will again need to upgrade all of these 2 providers again, so we can resume filling the train with stuff. That is the last we're gonna do in the actual base. So I'm just gonna stand around here for a bit. And we are gonna go over to the calculator. Alright, we are at the calculator. Right, rails is done, so all we need is furnaces and productivity modules. So if we just ignore, we can just see the bare components. 12k green chips, 12k red chips a minute, which is 4.5 belts of each. I guess 4.5 belts will make 0.9. I'm kinda thinking if we do a full belt, yeah, it's 5. It's 5. Do I want the full belt? Probably that's a little bit overdoing it. It's not really necessary to overproduce by that much. Although it would make distribution easier. Because if we divide this by... We need to divide this by 9. Yeah, we could do that, like 2450, just design around, no, 2430, yeah, 2430. We can design around overproducing just a little bit. Assume 4.5 belts of red chips. 0.35, 105, 4.2, 4.45. If I let everything start from backed up position, we could overproduce like just like we could this is very tight overproduction though. We need 2400 a minute. If I do this, we have 2403 per minute, so that is 3 modules per minute overproduction over a full belt of modules. That means it's gonna take like almost 3 minutes to fill up one belt tile of productivity modules. Then again, it's gonna be one belt which is going to go to science, and that one belt just gets split, so we don't really have like the situation that these need to go in different directions. It's just gonna go to purple science and that's it. So we are gonna be good. We cannot, like, let's say if we had 2 places where these needed to go and one needed 0.45 belts and the other needed 0.42 belts, then it would be very hard to correctly balance that with such slight overproduction. But we have only one target, so we can very slightly overproduce. And you may think this is a weird number, but the thing is, let me open this in a new tab. We are producing red chips in a quantity of 0.35 belts per setup. So that's 350. Wait, this is not working, is it? No, this is not working. 4.45 divided by 0.35. Sorry if you're in a dark room, I don't know why this part of the browser is not in dark mode. Yeah, no, I'm wrong. So we're gonna need at least 13 of those. 4.55, okay, that is better in terms of overproduction. I will show that off real soon. First gotta get this value up to 55. Oh, here we are. Okay, so we can overproduce 57 a minute instead of just 3. That is a decent overproduction. We do need an annoying number of factories for that, but I guess that's okay. And now if I divide this by 13, let me do that in a new tab. This is why we're doing that. There's 13 stacks of 189. Why 189? Because 0.35 belts of red chips require exactly half a belt of greens and half a belt of plastic, and one belt of copper wire. So these are the ingredients for 0.35 belts of red chips. So that's why we want to design around a multiple of this, because this is the setup we designed, and that is what we're going to use. So we have 4.55. If we look at the entire red chip requirement, that is both for the furnaces and for productivity modules, 8.889. If we do 8.889 divided by 0.35, we need at least, we need 26 of them. 26 red chip builds. That is the minimum. 26 red chip builds would be 13 belts of green chips, 13 belts of plastics. I think we're going for that. It is a little bit of a not nice factor of power of 2 number. In fact, it's a prime number, 13. But I think we're gonna go with that. We're just gonna build one massive red chip setup and output 13 of those to furnaces and 13 of those to modules. because we have the entire copper mine in one location anyway, so that kind of makes sense. So that is red chips out of the way. What else we need? We need another, like, I guess we just built like 5 belts of green chips, because that's the easy number. We can still just build 160 factories. But we may just build 164, so we are able to keep some back pressure on the science belt. Alright. We probably will build less of those because we can beacon those up as well. Then they become much faster. These have a 15-second crafting time. That means we can speed up the assemblers to as fast as we want without running into input and output problems, like we are doing with pipes and the entire rail build of last time. We won't need to figure out any of those loading and unloading problems. Electric furnaces, though, they could have some of those problems. Those are only 5-second crafting times, I think. Yeah, 5 seconds, but they require 25 things to be input in total, so we don't want to speed these up beyond recognition, really. So like this, we're gonna have 54 of those. It would be nice to have the same amount of each. There's gonna be 82. 70 is the minimum, unless we go like with beacons in between the assemblers, which I don't really want to do. So if I do it like this, between 2 rows of beacons, and I build 70 assemblers, 2450 a minute. How about furnaces? 2450, a little bit of overproduction. 70 assemblers, this is 55. 65, 71. I think that's the closest I can get, really. 67, 71, 74, 68. Like there is a common ground. The common ground is basically we need a speed ratio of 1 to 3. If we go back to 2400 for a minute, this is 160 assemblers. If we go here to 2400 and get rid of these, this is also 160 assemblers, which means this is like 200% speed. That means if we add 100% speed here, we need to add 200% speed here. Which is a 12 beacon setup. We could do this actually. So we basically misalign the beacons, and then people just coming in the stream will scream at me for misaligning the beacons. But it actually will have been intentional. We will have 80 assemblers of these. And we will have 80 assemblers of these. I can even not put modules inside here. And just build it on the outside of the... I cannot. Yeah, I cannot. I will need to build those separate. That means I can do a 24. I can do the 24 beacon build. And then here we can do just a fully beaconed ones without, or fully moduled ones without beacons. That's the same number as well, 53, 53. If you go up to 2450, I probably would just build 54 of them in that case. 0.9 belts. We have a little bit of production in the chips department as well then. So I think that is going to be our setup. Just a line of 54 of these things. That's going to need 9 belts of steel. 54 is actually divisible by 9, so that's a good thing. And here as well, this is also divisible by 9. And 54 assemblers is divisible by 9. So let's open those in a new tab again. If we divide this by 9, we get 1 of the 9 belts. That means 6 assemblers are going to be fed by half a belt of greens, half a belt of reds. And we just need to repeat that 9 times. That's going to be fairly easy, I imagine. Same for electric furnaces. Open in a new tab. Divide by 9. We're going to need a full belt of steel and a full belt of stone and half a belt of red chips for 6 of these assemblers. That is a bit fast, but I think we can pull that off. So I think we are just going to start the design process with I don't know with what actually. Maybe I'll lay out the assemblers, since now we thought about the assemblers. But the next thing will have to be the location of the red chips thing, because that requires everything. Coal, oil, copper, iron. Only stone is not involved in making red chips. So that's going to be, and that's also going to be the biggest and slowest component of the entire setup, I think. So I guess we'll design something for the assemblers, and then we'll move over to red chips, and then we'll backfill in with the... I guess we just need to connect the steel and stone belts. We just need to know where the furnaces are. So yeah, it's a little bit of a juggle to see what should go where. Right. So let's go back to the game. Those bots should be done. I see some questions about this more, so... Alright. Indeed, everything is now in these chests. I'll get rid of all of these as well. So no more active provider chests over there. I'll just like slightly get that off there as well. Right, I think all active providers are gone now. There's 3 more. One. Ah, these are here. Okay, that's okay. These are part of the old build. That's alright. So now we'll just leave these chests in here, so at least we have something to work with. Mildly Blue asks, could you deconstruct the robots and batches the size of the number of bots you have? I have 24,000 bots in this network with 10,000 Roboports. So that would mean everything simultaneously, which is what I just tried in the break. That wouldn't work. I did pull it off once already. I'll just have to, like I said, I have to be more careful in the timing of different deconstruction commands, and then it will work. Can't wait for stacked green belts, says Matcha. I know, I'm still a little bit skeptical towards the expansion. I think it's going to be... It feels like everything is overdone just a little bit. The belts are a little bit overdone in terms of what they can carry. The signs per minute possible to achieve is a little bit overdone. It's going to be like Warptorio, where you turn like 3 plates of iron and 6 plates of copper into like 20 blue chips eventually, because of all the productivity bonuses involved. And that way you can easily get to the crazy amount of signs. But the epicness, the scale is going to be gone. That is what I'm... Yeah, I think that's the right way to say it. The scale is gone, man. I mean, a 10k signs per minute feels epic, because you need like all this infrastructure to pull it off. These giant steel smelteries, all the base resources, 50 belts of iron to make steel for rails, that kind of thing. That's going to be gone because of these stacked productivity bonuses. They are really, really powerful. So Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure how it's gonna feel. Also, the fluid network. I don't know. The recent Friday facts about the fluid network kind of feels like there's one XKCD comic. I don't remember exactly what it was about, but it's like there are 12 different standards to do this and this job. That's ridiculous, man. We gotta just invent one new standard to rule them all. And then what you actually end up with is now there are 13 standards to do everything instead of 12. So you just made the problem worse. So now we have a workable but flawed, slightly flawed, non-intuitive fluid throughput system. So they decided to make it easier and replace it with everything is basically one entity. But then now they seem to decide again that this is too simple. So they start to again put artificial bottlenecks on there. Your pipe network cannot be larger than 250,000 one direction, or the throughput will fall to zero immediately at the 251st pipe, and it will just not work. You will get an alert, by the way. But yeah, I don't know. You're at this point. At this point, you're just making it more difficult and unintuitive again, which basically gets you back to the point where we started with a setup that is not intuitive and which requires some weird deep knowledge about how it works. Except in Factorio Spaces you get the notification so you can fix it with the pump. But I don't know, man, the pumps seem to lose their function a little bit, especially for the high throughput things of like pushing steam through a nuclear plant, which can require more than 1200 fluid a minute. So the water is going to expand to 10 steam, but the steam is still going to have to be pushed out at more than 1200 because there it's expanded already. But we cannot anymore. So now these heat exchangers, for instance, they can produce like 1700 or like 1650 steam a second, but the pump is hard limited to 1200. So unless I make my nuclear plant less than 250 tiles, somewhere it's just gonna fall off to zero. Unless I like break this up and put a pump in between the steam, and it's just gonna be unsightly, I think. I hope they come back from their thing. If they want to simplify the fluid system and make it easier, just keep it easier. Fluid buses are just gonna happen anyway. Does it really matter if you need to put in a pump every 250 tiles? I don't think so. If you want the fluid system to be simple and UPS friendly and intuitive to use, just keep the original plan of making everything one connected entity with no flow and immediately connecting everything. I don't really see the point of throwing in artificial limitations again, because I saw a lot of comments of people saying, yeah, it would be more natural if after the 250 pipe the throughput would fall off gradually instead of to zero immediately. But that is exactly what we have now. We have 17 pipes for 1200 fluid a second, and after that it drops off gradually. So you're basically replacing one flawed system with exactly the same flawed system if you would do that. I don't know, man. I kinda didn't mind the instant fluid transmission system which they first announced, but I cannot really get behind the changes they announced in the latest Friday facts. Again, introducing artificial limitations on a... I don't know. It is, but yeah, I do agree it is too easy. I would rather keep this, really. I would rather keep the old fluid system. It is not gonna happen. One of the devs said it is reduced to atoms, literally. It is that the old fluid system is programmed out of the game. It won't be put back in. But I mean, this has its limitations. The most annoying thing is the build order apparently has influence on how the fluids get divided. So if you build something like like this and connect a pipe to it like so, it would not be, and you don't have enough fluid in the pipe, it would depend on the build order which one gets fluid. But it has always been possible to make a passive fluid splitter in Factorio 1.1, this version here. So basically, if you do this, you have an input tank here. You don't even need pumps. If you have an input tank here, the flow between tanks is very reduced compared to flow between pipes. So from this tank, fluid will flow into here, and this tank will flow fluid into here simultaneously. These tanks are not connected, and then you can just pipe out fluids again, and both of these pipes will have fluid. This is a fluid splitter in Factorio, really. It's not really common knowledge, I think, but I've been using it since, basically I tried if this would work, and it has worked every single time. So if you in the early game need to, this is mostly useful in early game when you have like plastic plants which need some petroleum gas, and you have sulfur plants which need some petroleum gas for blue signs. This would work even if you have insufficient petroleum gas. Both of these will get fed. So that was the only like unacceptable quirk of the Factorio 1.0 or 1.1 fluid system, is that if you just do this with pipes, then you are not guaranteed to get fluid to both of those because of the update order of the pipes. But with the passive fluid splitter you could circumvent that problem. And for the rest, the limits are a bit awkward and a bit weird, but in general, if you just build a rocket launching base and call it a day, you won't notice fluid flow limitations there. You don't need 1000 water or 1000 oil per second for a starter base which can launch a rocket. Everybody knows the early game steam ratio. Just put 20 boilers on 40 steam engines with a pump, put it close by the water, and then you don't have those 17 pipes. It would be fine. And only when you start to work with nuclear power, that is when most people first run into the fluid problem, the fluid throughput problems of pipe. But then there's a table on the wiki which says pipe length this equals maximum fluid throughput this. So it is not that difficult to get the hang of it. It's also not that difficult to just, if you don't want to do this pumping stuff, you can just break this up in 2 different lines. It doesn't really matter. Anyway, UPS is not a thing unless you're building a really large megabase. UPS is not a thing, you don't need to worry about it for regular Factorio playthroughs. So I don't know, I like this fluid system as well. I didn't mind the original announcements of 2.0 fluids, but I do mind the changes they announced in the latest side effects. I don't really see how that makes the game neither more enjoyable nor more realistic. So kinda missing both the goals. It's just making things require more effort for a non-immersion and non-realistic goal. I don't know. I just cannot get behind that one really. Alright. Did I use editor mode? I hope not, because I spent again a lot of time. Let's save and see if I used editor mode. / editor. Okay, it does not trigger, so I did not use editor. That's good news. That means I will make another save, because now we're going to actually go in design mode. So first make the save, first make the separate save, then go into editor mode, so I don't mess it up. And then I will quickly load back the actual save before we go into editor mode. The built-in pipe visualizer is probably pretty nice here. How many tiles wide is your nuclear setup? 10 tiles, because 10 tiles is the height of 2 of those reactors. Did you make a prediction about the UPS gain from solar versus nuclear? Yeah, probably it's going to be between 5 and 15%. I think it's going to be like under 10% difference in UPS for the entire base. I mean, the thing with the... Yeah, I go again. The thing with limiting the fluid to 250 pipes is you can... Okay, let's say I just need a little bit of water for here or a little bit of lubricant, which I do. Now I just cannot build a simple pipeline out to the ocean over here without having to put in pumps. Even if I just need like drops per second, I need to put in pumps. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, this should work. This should work for just very low fluid needs, not for anything near the requirements of like almost the full capacity of an offshore pump. But for drops per second, this should just not break. I mean, if you break this, then you also gotta break the electricity, the capacity of the electricity grid to throw 75 gigawatts through a single power line. You can place water in 2.0. No. Actually, I don't remember. Did they introduce like a groundwater pump? So that you can just pump up water from everywhere. The groundwater pump already is in the game. Basically now if you landfill on an offshore pump, the pump will stay there and it will turn into a water well pump, which just pumps water from the ground. You cannot place those back, or if you deconstruct them, but they will still function after you landfill the area. So that is in the game already. Using 3 bronze ingots as fuses, that is a lot. I've seen like 2000 amp fuses, like comedic variations on this, where it's just like a sick wrench, which they use as a fuse. A slow blow fuse. Okay, anyway, I loaded this save again because I want to change this into active provider chests again. So here we go again. I guess these are gonna get filled anyway with random garbage. I guess that's okay. And we can deconstruct these in the last moment and that should still be good. Right, so now the train can continue picking up the rest of the stuff. It's probably been traveling back and forth a couple of times now. I don't really see where it is. Let's use the artillery wagons. Oh, that's not the artillery wagons. Okay, that's now coming to the station here, so that's a good timing. We again are going to be loading all the garbage on the train. Yeah, it's good we didn't wait for full cargo, because these storage chests don't have nothing yet. Alright, that's going to be transferred back to the base again. Let's not touch any of this now, until we are ready to do the final recall. Alright, let's resave this save. And then we'll go back to the editor save and we'll start the actual design process. It's already 8:30. I started streaming in like 4:30ish. So that's 4 hours without a single ounce, without a single entity of progress towards science. Alright, now we're gonna load the editor save then. It is time to forget about everything else and just go into editor mode. We did hydrate, a coffee, and get up and stretch. Why do I still not get like audible notifications for those? Probably because I didn't properly enable those. C-Rex is determined for me to not start actual design work. On the base, we're gonna load back into the actual save then. So time can progress, because we are not artificially progressing time. I've decided, even though we are spending hours and hours in the editor, I just don't want to let the game run AFK. I tried using the, somebody suggested a mod, some blueprint, or like some editor light mod, which you can use in-game, but it's incompatible with the mod I currently use. And it also has some mixing bugs, which I don't really like. Man, it's taking a while to load the save. I guess let's watch the bot madness over here. Train should leave any moment now. All the inserters are... Oh no, not all the inserters are idle, that's a lie. One wagon is still being loaded. Right. Mission to stretch complete. If you, to all the headphone users, do you hear a lot of the, when I get up and put away the plate with the microphone and stuff, is this very annoyingly audible, like annoyingly loud, pops in your ear, or is it manageable? Because the microphone is on a sort of a soft stand, but yeah, I guess it's still, some of those bumps could get propagated pretty loud through the... We do hear a bit of moaning. That's just old man stuff. Alright. Let's save again. Save those precious seconds. I should not bother with this, man. Alright, then we'll go back into editor mode. 5 minutes passed in total with me rambling. Alright, it's not like there's like your eardrums are popping out of your ears when I bump something. Okay, that's good. Okay, I got the idea, the more I save and load, the slower it goes, so I should probably limit the saving and the loading a bit. Average Factorio player is a 309-year-old vampire confirmed here. Alright, so now we can actually go into edit mode here, I think. Alright. So that means we will be doing some artificial deconstructing, I think. That's taking a while as well. There's not that many entities, man. as the whole starter base. I'm getting rid of that so we can actually test our builds at a reasonable UPS speed. I no longer want to go into the actual editor mode because I want to design my builds relative to the resources on the map. This is the entire 1k signs per minute base gone. I guess I missed the steel build over here. But with all of that stuff out of the way, I do hope those bots are getting reassigned to here. So I guess we'll keep this for now. Let's update the entire map. Okay, now we know we are in business here. These are our starter patches. Perhaps I should reconfigure these miners at some point to fully mine up those resources. I'm probably not gonna bother though. This can stay as well, I guess. It's gonna take too long to deconstruct. Should I deconstruct this? I think I should, because this is a really major part. 10k SPM, red, green and blue signs is residing over here. So that's gonna take a whole bunch of updates. I will keep the rails build though, because that's part of purple signs, which we are working on right now. And then we'll update everything once again. I have no idea what these bots want. No? Okay, those bots are now going towards there. Here we should have space, we have storage space there, that is for sure. Well, I don't know what this guy is complaining about, let's just delete him. Right, I think then we are ready. Alright. That's not great. I think I should just delete the entire nuclear plant as well. Where the heck are those guys going? Ah, there's some... Alright, let's just put some storage chests over here then. Before we get rid of that. I do want to keep this stack as well. So now we have where it branches off, so we can make a blueprint later with this entire area and paste it onto the actual map. Okay, no more notifications, so all the bots are going this way over here. Alright, so that should be good. Chart all. How much UPS? There's about 400. Let's actually test. Let's actually test if those roboports are doing anything. So with those 10,000 roboports idle, they are not doing anything. 10,000 idle roboports. Oh, this is hard. Both Anti and Nethrooms are streaming now and they have more viewers than Mike. Scandalous. They have been streaming for a whole lot longer than me though. And also speedrunning is pretty popular. Thanks Hype Pack for the level 1 subscription. Thanks a bunch. Somehow I don't get those... Why do I not get those sounds? Yeah, this may take a while. Mike's content is the opposite of speedrunning. I would like to see you build a 10,000 signs per minute base in under 200 hours. Can I do it in under 200 hours? I probably can. In-game. But probably if you count real time, I've been blabbering for at least another 160 off-game hours in the editor and design mode, like this now. Speed save. Alright, now we deleted all the roboports out of here. See? Alright, we went up from 400 UPS to 650 UPS. So that's definitely a noticeable increase. Of course, we don't have much else on the map right now. We do have rails on the map here, but still, that's a pretty noticeable increase. 10,000 idle roboports. I guess we can do the same for raiders. See if we get some more. I mean, this is gonna have like... This is not a question of diminishing returns. The returns are gonna be better every time. We basically got a 60% maximum speed increase by deleting the roboports. Okay, now we can get up to 1300 UPS already. It does actually look like the raiders have a higher impact on UPS than those roboports, I think. So perhaps I should not be migrating the bots home. Perhaps I should just be deconstructing those 2.6k raiders instead of the 10,000 roboports. Oh, that's interesting. Look at my in-game time. It's going up like a maniac. Now we're running at 20 times normal game speed, approximately. That's good enough for the test. But now that we're on it, I do want to test, do the lights affect UPS at all? Because I have a lot of lights in there, man. Like 86,000 of them. That's gonna take a while probably as well. Maybe not. It depends on... They don't need to update anything like Roboport. Okay, it's already done. They don't need to update anything like Roboports do, so... Alright, 1200 UPS. Do idle lights do something? Barely anything. No, they don't do anything. That's good to know. The lights which are not being rendered don't have a noticeable effect on UPS, it seems, even if there are 100,000 of them. So we don't need to deconstruct the lights from our grid over there. But both the roboports and the raiders do have an effect. The thing is, I cannot deconstruct the raiders and the roboports at the same time reliably. That is just not gonna happen. Also, I cannot upgrade... Can I upgrade a raider to a solar panel? I don't think I can. That's not even an option. That's a 3x3 tile entity for another 3x3 tile entity. I feel that should be possible to let the bots automatically replace raiders with solar panels. The upgrades don't need to make sense from the upgrade planner. I guess from a new player perspective, yeah, it should make sense if we can upgrade a yellow belt to a steel chest. That would be kinda useless, I guess. I mean, of course, it's just me again who has those niche applications for those functions, for wanting those functions to exist, but oh well. Alright, yeah, I'm not gonna do the entire solar field, that's just too many entities. That's like 100 times, 200 times more entities than what we've just been deleting. And I don't want to wait 200 times half a minute or something, so let's get to it. We do need like a fake raider. Let me plop one down over here. How much view does this give me? Not that much actually. I think we'll place down a couple in that case. That's too far down. Oh, let's just place more, whatever. Alright. Okay, so now everything is visible. That is one of the advantages of this editor's extensions mod. Energy-free radars with a massive reveal area, so you can actually see something on the map. Delete all trees and rocks from the entire area. And we'll also delete all the items on ground, because those are definitely gonna mess me up. That is a nice feature about Factorio 2.0. No more 2000 pieces of stone laying on the floor everywhere, which can get messed up in your belts. I think we are ready to start designing, so let's resave the editor save. The disadvantage is I can no longer copy paste from my base like the stone mine, like the stone smeltery. So yeah, I will still have to reload some of that. Okay, now I need to get my physical god entity actually up there, which goes at the maximum speed of this. It's gonna take another 10 seconds or so. I guess yeah. Speedrunning is not compatible with aesthetics. That is very true. Okay, I just this is all unpowered. Is that the reason why we can get a lot of UPS? Let's check. Okay, I'm in map view now, so it may differ a bit. But we have 1200-ish UPS. Let's say above 1000 at least. Okay, now everything is powered, but idle. No influence on UPS, even though everything is powered. So that's good. As long as things are not moving, looks like no influence on UPS. One sec. Alright. Well, let's just get to it. Finally. How many furnaces did I build here? I think this is 24 furnaces of copper. If I remember correct, we need 23. If I look at my very awkward table of stuff, we need 23 copper belts. Is that still compatible with the amount I actually want to produce? That's a good question. That is a good question. For that we need to look back into the calculator. So what do we want to produce? Yeah, we want to overproduce just ever so slightly. So 24 belts should be enough. Alright, so I want to produce 9 belts of red chips, right? 4.5 for the productivity modules and 4.5 for the furnaces. That's 9 belts of red chips. That was 26 of those 26 of those red chip builds, if I remember correctly. So I have to recalculate that. This is that sum. Yeah, there's 26 of those. So 26 times what was it again? $0.35, 700 something, 930. $9.45, Mike. $9.45. These are the exact values, no more rounding stuff. Okay, so I gotta build 26 of those, so 26 times 9.45. 26 times 9.45 equals 24,570. Alright, so that is 9.1. We have a little bit of overflow, which is good. We do need 13 bales of greens, 13 bales of plastics. Alright, so let's start with that. We'll go back to the game. I probably should have done this before I went in here, because now I won't have this in my actual game. But anyway, this is going to be temporary stuff which I want to delete anyway, so we may as well do it. So red chips, let's just go here. There's going to be 9.1 bells, 26 times 0.35. So that will require 13 bells of green chips and 13 bells of plastics. That will require some coal, but we'll figure that out later. We also need for the productivity modules these green chips directly, not only for red chips, but also directly for productivity modules. So basically 9 times this. So there's 4.5 belts of greens. Should I put 4.5? I think I will put 5 there. 5 belts of greens. 4.5 really. But that we build green chips generally in full belts by now. So that is for productivity modules. So we have 18 belts of green chips. I kind of forgot again. If we have 1 belt of green chips, I think we can feed 2/3 of a belt of ore. We can feed less than 2/3 of a belt of ore. So with every 2 belts of ore, we can feed 3 belts of green chips. So 3 belts of green chips, we need less than 2 belts of ore of copper and 2 belts of ore of iron. We do need to smelt that in line, not in a separate furnace stack, because we need more than 2 belts of plates. That is not gonna fit. But 2 belts of ore turn into 3 belts of green chips. That is possible. So that means for those 18 belts we will need 12 belts of copper ore and 12 belts of iron ore to make the green and to make the green chips for red chips. We also need another 26 belts of copper wire for red chips. Probably should have put it somewhere else. And that is going to require some separate copper smelting, so we have to look that up as well. Kind of forgot. Let's just look at the entire thing. If we open this in a new tab, it's going to be 10 belts of copper. If we divide this by 26, how much do we need? 0.358. So that does not really work well with any. That basically means I mean, the best I can probably do is split 2 belts of copper over 5 of these, but that does not really work with 26. The only thing which works with 26 really is 2. So that would mean using 1 belt of copper for 2 belts of that. That means 13 belts of copper. But that is way too much waste. I don't think I can get away with that. I don't think I have that much. If I would use another 13 belts of copper here. We have 25 belts of copper already. Actually, we are pretty close. We need 24 belts of copper. There is no more copper involved with the rest of purple signs. We have the red chips, all of them accounted for, even for the furnaces. Then it's just stone and steel. And we have the red chips and the green chips for productivity modules, which is everything really. So this is all the copper we need. If I can reduce these 13 belts, I probably... or I can build one more miner on here. I'm not sure that's possible. This is really packed in already. And again, I may be able just to sneak one on like this. These all have enough millions. I need 6 miners. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2 million. This is gonna look really weird, but it will work. So I could get a 25th belt out of here. We do need to side load. That's not gonna work. I just don't want to interrupt this build I have here, but it looks like I will have to do it. How about here? This is not rich enough at the bottom. I could use one of my backup miners for this. I mean, this patch is so rich it's never gonna run out. Kinda like the look of this though. It is just so stupid. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is this one rich enough? 805k, no it's not. Is this one rich enough? 900k, no it's not. I can get it out there, I know I can. This is one. And this could be two. Alright. And then this could be three. I guess I'll do all of them up in that case. No, I cannot. This should work as well, because I'm loading it onto full belts. Okay, so we have two partial belts coming out. That should be full. That should be a full belt. Just gotta power it up somehow. In a way that doesn't look horrible, so probably that is gonna involve a substation or two. Alright, so if I just delete this out of existence, will we get a full belt? Yeah, we do. Alright, this is a reliable full belt. These are backed up, so that is good. So we can get belt number 25 out of here with this weird tack on. And I don't need to deconstruct anything. That is important because this is already built in the real world, which is why I didn't really want to mess with this build. Lakes is white boards. I guess technically they are blue boards, but yeah, the lakes are indeed used for that purpose here. So that's 25 belts of copper. I think we'll just do this then. 2 belts of copper, or like 1 belt of copper to make 2 belts of wire. It's a little bit of throwaway copper, but that's okay. It also means all of these copper belts are not that critical. So let's delete this. I guess we'll just add on a single line of copper here. I do have a blueprint for that. Add 2 lines of furnaces. I reorganized those blueprints last time, so now I cannot find anything. That is the natural way of progression. So if I do this, that's adding 2 lines, and then I can just delete one again. And that should be a clocked line as well. Let's see if it does activate, so we are good here. So that's belt number 25 coming out of there. Right, that's the copper problem solved. Copper is a check mark. Let's add a check mark then. Check mark. Then we need 12 belts of iron to make all the 18 belts of green chips. That's all the copper and iron for red chips. Then it's just oil and coal and plastics. So not too hard. I did have the weird blue chip. I already made blue chips at some point for some reason. Or input example. Yeah, let's get this one. We have the spiders here. We can put this here. So this is the 2 bells dividing out over 3 blueprint. This works because we have space to output more than 2 bells of ore worth of plates onto 3 separate bells. And then it is made into green chips in line, and then it's made into blue chips for the blue chip build. So we're reliably producing a full belt of greens to be consumed by blues. That is going to be the blues chip setup. 60 times 60 of these lines. That's quite a lot. 40 bells of iron, 40 bells of copper. For now though, we can use this to... we can steal this part. Basically get rid of the blue chip build here. Maybe we can keep the Roboport, I don't know. We can delete the pipes for the sulfuric acid. Alright. These Roboports are not within range. Let's get rid of the Roboports for now. The last beacon we need is this one. Alright, so then... this is going to be a bit hard, because now we're going to need this times... we're going to need this a couple times. I think 12 bells of iron, we're going to need 6 of these to make 18 bells of green chips. All of these are the same, right? So I can just do this. Yeah, that fits. Alright, how many is that? 22. That's 4 lines too much. Oh, this is a problem though. This is a problem. Yeah, there's a problem. This ore thing that works really well, but I cannot do it because I'm already smelting it here, so I have to deconstruct 12 bells of ore smelting, and that has to go directly into the green chip build. We have 12 bells on this side. I could just delete an entire side here, left or right, depending on how that turns out. Alright, so we have to stretch this out a bit. We need 12 bells to go into 18. Where is copper coming from here? Where is iron coming from? I'm gonna have to save this. I think I already laid out purple signs in one save. Just the mines. Just the mines. Thanks C-Rex for keep spamming the hydrate. I even occasionally see it and obey. So this has been a while since we were in this save. Ideally, I would have prepared for the stream by looking through this a little bit. So I would not need to go back in here. This is actually... nothing is in here. So that is annoying. The lead base, rails designed. Okay, this is actual... Okay, maybe I deleted it there again. Okay, if it's not in here, I'm just going to redesign stuff myself. Again. And not copy it from past me. You should have a blueprint for that. I might have a blueprint for that, that is true. Yeah. I'll have to look. Load. I never knew I could drag this box around. Anyway. Here it is. Right, so this is the copper smeltery. I have stone and stone. Steel and steel. And iron. Iron is coming out over here. So the original plan was to do that. And we had to actually design it, and these were the ones for rails. So we can still get stone out of here. This stone was actually for... yeah, this stone was for rails. So we have this stone for bricks. We may need a bit more, but maybe not. Yeah, I just plopped it on there. It is not aligned. Okay, so this is not as fixed as I thought. It looks like I can easily just switch these around. But at least this fits in this orientation. I think this thing does not really fit on... actually it does fit on here as well. That lines up nicely. That can condense into steel quite nicely as well. We have stone, we have backup stone here. I think we're gonna need 2 stone patches anyway. Or perhaps this really big one over here. So maybe it makes sense to do steel and stone bricks and then just bring in red chips to make the furnaces somehow somewhere. On the other side we have steel here, that would be okay too. Stone. We could bring in a little bit of stone from further away or from here, perhaps. We don't need stone for anything else except military science, which is not really a problem. So that means we have steel, stone bricks, and then red chips. It's presumably somewhere... I don't know, red chips are gonna be huge, man. Let me just quickly blueprint this red chip design here. Just to see how large it is. I can use that. Yeah, I did it. No, I did not have that anymore. Looks like these are different already. But I can use this as a template. Alright. Let's go back to the actual save. The actual editor save of this stream, that is. Yeah, I think I should have a blueprint of that, but I think I already deleted that again. Because it was temporary. This is already quite large. It includes smelting though. It does include smelting. I think I just gotta get some of those building blocks out there. So red chips is approximately just gonna be this size times 2 and a bit. I mean, this is... I need 26 columns, this is 12. I'm just gonna paste it on top like a maniac. This is 26-ish wide. So that is red chips. I could switch off the overlay. This is green chips including smelting. Let's just move that out of the way a bit. I kind of have the idea that it's gonna go somewhere over here. It depends where iron comes from. I don't know yet. It could go like here. We could use up that smeltery area of... yeah, we could use up the smeltery area of copper right here. Would kind of make sense. And again, it actually would make sense to do that here, perhaps. Copper comes in from here, iron comes in from here, or from the top. Probably green chips is going to be on this side somewhere. Let's plop it down here for now. And that means we want red chips somewhere close by as well. Red chips is dependent on oil and coal though, which we both have on this side. So surprisingly, we may actually do red chips here. Things are starting to shape up a little bit different than I thought they would. We may be belting everything, all the ingredients down here, and make productivity modules and electric furnaces just in this area. That's actually pretty close to science, so that's not too bad. Green chips, this is a pretty large distance though. If we do that, then maybe we do green chips on this side instead. So green chips can come in here. 12 belts of iron, 12 belts of copper. And then the green chips come out on this side. The green chips go mostly in here. Some of them go further to productivity modules. That makes sense. It would make sense to use this for iron then. So in that case, we just have the 16 belt iron thing. Do I need 16 belts of iron still? I don't think I need 16 belts of iron still. I needed 18 in total, but that was a couple for rails. I took those from a separate thing, so I only need 13 belts of iron combined. Yeah, but that's iron plates. I'm now condensing it into by using an optimized green chip build, so I actually need only 12 belts of iron, it seems. I'm not forgetting anything, right? Rails is done, electric furnaces are steel, but that's separate. Stone bricks don't require iron, it's just red chips. Yeah, I don't think we need more iron, we just need 12 belts of iron. That's a small iron mine. We could literally get it out of this small patch over here if we need steel for over here. Then again, I don't think that's gonna fit very nice. Let's grab the steel monster. This is the steel monster. It actually does fit quite nicely, like so. We will need to fine-tune that a bit still, but technically that would make a nicely symmetric steel build like this. I even aligned it without any effort. We can just belt the steel out to the right. Like, should be like 9 belts if I remember correctly. Something like that. That means the 12 belts of iron can go in here. So I could just grab the standard 16 miner design. But we won't need all of them, so I can just make it a bit smaller as well. Just looking for another excuse to use my crappy miner design here. I guess we just need output belts though. We don't need... Yeah, we don't need... we don't need to smelt it actually. So that's the first one. Then we go take the tileable one. So we already start with 4 belts, we add on 4 belts for 8, we add another 4 belts for 12. There's one smaller than the 16, which is the usual size, so we Control Z that one. This should be all we need. 13 million, 8 million. There's plenty of iron under here. I don't think I will need dispatch for anything else, but I could still just move it out of the way a bit. $2 million. Yeah, this is fine. Alright, now I'm actually thinking maybe I can just use one side of the mine, not use this side. And then if I later need a little bit of iron for space signs around here, I can just grab a couple belts. That's probably a little bit overthinking, but also it would be okay if all the belts came out on this side. That would not be bad. It would not be bad. Okay, so how low can we go? Okay. Let's grab the tileable one. This would be 12 belts. If we just start over here, 3 million. Guess we can go down one more tile. Yeah, I think we're gonna go from this tile. That is our miner alignment. So the first one aligns like this. Then we grab the tileable one. And we just do this. That is 12 output belts on that side. We just delete this side, we can place it back later. At least we will delete the side. First we do the top. Some Roboports. The bottom. Some Roboports. And a clock actually. Which we don't need because we already integrated a clock in this design. So the clock part can go. Alright. Then we have the exit belts. I guess we're gonna go up in this case. We cannot. This is designed to go down. There's a flaw in my design. So I'll basically just plop it down for down and then I'll just mirror the entire design. Alright. But I need the 24 miner thing, which extends like so. It adds the Roboport, which connects this network. So that is basically what we want. Now we just cut everything. And flip it so it goes up because we want it to go up. Put it back. The miners should remain should keep the same alignment. Alright, then we delete this side. We can place it back later. But for now, this is what we need. We are not connecting it to the furnaces, so we can just go like this. This is gonna connect to over here. That is iron. Looks like copper is gonna come up from the bottom. So we do need 12 belts of copper to go there directly. And we do need... how many belts of copper again? Yes, 13 belts of copper to go... to be smelted before turning it into copper wire. Alright, so this entire 13th belt I just did. We can actually just get rid of the furnaces on this side, basically. Am I connecting this in weird ways? That's connected to this power line. So this entire side can be deleted. Then we get 12 belts of output, which needs to go to green chips. So we have to cross the 13 belts of output on this side, which go to the red chip build. Probably should align the red chip build properly. I just need to redo this. I kinda want to keep this somewhere though. This makes sense to use later. This is a memory. Put it here. How we did the belt mixing, I mean, that is gonna be useful still. I think I copied that wrong because let's just grab the actual design and we'll plop that here as well and delete this because that was tacked on wrong. Here we can delete all the belts because we just care about the red chip build. Did I not make a tileable design for that as well? I did. Alright, so we'll just use this one as a base then. We need this 26 times. 1, 2, blah, 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 blah. That's probably not enough. 24. 5, 6. Alright, so this was the size for 10k SPM. This is the size for... sorry, that was the size for blue signs. This is the size for purple signs. This is now nicely aligned, so we'll just plop it here for now. We do need to do some belt plumbing at some point, but let's just plop it down there. I was thinking too, but now I can lead these copper belts down here and to the right, and then they won't be so in the way for the green chip enter. So we'll just cross these over, and then these belts can be closer to each other. They won't need so much space. Alright, so it's time to throw down some of those accumulators, I guess. So stuff can start flowing on some belts, and we have some idea of what is going where. And we don't get all of the blinking. And then later those can end up in my blueprint again, and I can wonder why I didn't delete those. Alright, so now I'm just gonna lay out then how the resources should be entering, and then we can determine the final location on the map, I think. So we had, this was copper incoming. It came in a bit weird, but in general it comes in from one side and then just splits off across two of those copper wire assemblers. So that's going to be 13 belts wide. So we need one array. Let's get off the map view. I automatically go to map view every time. Copper is on this side, so it's going to come in from here. Okay, now we can actually also simulate that on the belt with these boys. Alright, now we're getting somewhere. We need half belts of... We also need 13 belts of plastics and 13 belts of green chips, which are mixed together. And 13 belts of plastics. We'll worry later about where exactly we'll make those. Alright, for green chips and plastics we had this awesome setup where, let's get rid of this. This is very easy to redo, but we had this thing going. Basically it comes in, we take the top belt, split it in two. I think this came in one belt higher, right? Yeah, that comes in one belt higher. Okay, let's copy the first section here. Alright. So realistically, green chips probably gonna come in from the right. How the heck am I gonna fit in all the oil stuff then on this side? I don't know yet. I'm just gonna hope that it fits. I think plastic should not be that difficult. It's just coal with petroleum gas. My oil setup is gonna be quite compact. Yeah, I think we can get 13 belts of plastics in from this side. So that is what we want to have here. And then the green chips are gonna have to come in one tile higher from the other side. Let's just zoom over here. Alright, and then we're gonna have to do this mixing thing. I'll just align it to the top one here. We're gonna have a slight, I'm again in map mode, I'm gonna have a slight problem that my undergrounds are not 14 tiles long here. I think I'm gonna have a staggering pattern, like so. Actually, we also need to think about copper. So this can go. Copper can come in on like somewhere over here, above the mine. Doesn't really matter too much where we build it now, because this still can change. Copper needs to go in here. That gets made into copper wire. So if we do it here, then the furthest distance is this. So let's move this over. I'm again in map mode. I'm not. Okay, I'm not. Finally, I'm doing something right. Right, so this is the largest distance. Probably want to go one off here, like so. So the first copper comes in. Allez. And we just simply split that over 2 belts. That is not very... Yeah, it's not rocket science. This should be copper. Into copper wire. Then we have plastics, which comes from this side. Split over 2 belts as well. We do need to connect it like so. And green chips are gonna come all the way from this side. A pretty long belt. That's the first green chip belt, but that should connect up here. Let's see if we can use that speeding up time thing. Oh, there they are. That is mixing in the green chips. That's the first 2 belts of the 26 going. Now with a little bit of luck, this should be copyable. Except for the underground belt up there. We also don't need this, we don't need this. I guess we'll fill it in later. But this whole structure should be copyable. All the way to the end. I guess we'll figure out the pattern of the copper underground belts a little bit later. Okay, is this belt still in existence? Yeah, this is the bottom belt. And this belt does not exist anymore. And all these belts should be able to just connect. I should have set this up realistically. Let's just do the belts at least. This can all the way connect to the left side to the plastic belt. That's going to be the final belt of plastics. With green chips already there. So let's also warp that into existence. Whoop. Nice, so that's the last belt. So now we just need to fill in the gaps. I do want to give priority to plastics and green chips as much as possible. how did you get that infinity filter for your inventory? As a part of editor's extensions mod. So if you look in my mod list, let's save before I accidentally load the last save and lose all my progress. If you look in the mod list, one of them is editor extensions, which gives you basically a more powerful editor with easier resource spawning in. You can do this in the regular editor as well with infinity chests and loaders, but this is just a lot easier. And it gets you all those awesome options like super substations, which have like incredible range, and those radars which we are using to keep this area lit up, and yeah, those kind of things. You also have super modules if you want to really speed up something beyond vanilla capabilities. Super beacons, energy-free beacons with massive effect like this. You have a lot of those things. These infinity stations are a bit more refined than the vanilla ones. So yeah, that's why I'm using editor extensions mod. It's just a bit easier. We have to put these in. And this we can copy as well. The second bell should go here. The problem is we are eventually going to run into problems over here. So I think my best bet is either to make this also a diagonal thing. 1 second. Right, I have to go help out a little bit. We'll be back in about, I guess 10 to 15 minutes or so. So go grab yourself a drink and a snack, and we'll finish this build over here once I'm back. No. We need vader goed te bed. Not mute the microphone. Right. Yeah, no glitch, just a break. Indeed, I'm back at home because our family member is... I don't really want to talk about it, but I need to help out with... one of my family is sick and it is bad. It could be worse, it can always be worse, but it's pretty bad. So I'm back at home and helping out, so that's why I have to take a couple more breaks in the stream. Like I mentioned before, I live in Europe, we have health insurance, we are not in financial trouble because of any of the problems. So unlike if you're American, you're probably thinking hospital equals tens of thousands of debt, but thanks to the insurance here, we don't have that issue. So yeah, no need to like act upon this or something. I'm a little bit with my headspace in a different area a little bit, so sorry about this. This stream has probably been like a very chaotic experience, but somehow we're still getting some stuff done on the way to 10k SPM, and this entire thing is also helping me to get my mind off the matter a little bit. So I just want to continue the stream and hydrate. Thanks, C-Rex. I mean, tell me, do you are spending so many channel points, are you still gaining them faster than you are losing them? I think I asked it last time as well. Get up and stretch. If you don't mind, I'm gonna count the last break like get up and stretch. I did a lot of getting upping and walking around and lifting and stuff, so I don't want to take yet another break right now because I just got back. If Matcha is still here and you want the channel points back, please let us know. I'm still not sure how important channel points really are, so maybe they're more important than I think they are. Alright, I think we have two options to go for this underground belt construction. We can just keep it straight like so. Perhaps we should cut it so that it goes one tile down, because it can. And then we can just keep this in a straight line. I think that is what we'll go for. For the first 13 blocks we can probably keep this in a straight line, and then we can go up as upmost as possible, and hopefully we won't be in the way. So this is 5 blocks, this is 9 blocks, this should be 13 blocks, so it looks like we are actually capable of doing that. 13 blocks. Let's connect the rest of the bells. And this can all be connected as well. Alright, that's the first 13, right? 13. Then we should have another 13 on this side. And with a little bit of luck, now we can change the pattern to be on top. I think we can. I gotta extend copper as well before I can measure that in. Copper goes all the way to there. That's probably the fastest way to just do it, just drag all those belts along. In the map editor it's not that far really. There's the entirety of the copper array. And that does no longer work. But fortunately we can just copy this and plop that down. Equidistant designs for the win. And that's all the copper. Now we are just missing the output sides on these sides. We can connect all these plastic bells already as well. We only have to worry about the underground stuffing over here. That has got to go the other way though. So now I'm wondering, does this match up properly? If we go on this altitude, then everything below here can be connected with green chips. Alright. And these two belts have all the undergrounding, so I guess these top belts can also be connected. Then we just have to copy paste this in. I think this is actually no longer needed here, since the joining of the belts happens later. This is just the copper belt here, which needs this undergrounding. So that should connect like so, and we should be able to repeat that as well. And that is the last two belts of green chips. Now we just have to connect all the outputs still. That's the last thing to do here. I think that's going to be a matter of just doing stuff like this. That's another 4 belts. This. Okay, green chips are coming. I think we're done. I think we just need to copy paste this a couple times and that's it. That's that, and that's that. This one. And that one just goes like so. I cannot really do this because I could if I output priority to the left and output priority to the right. It does not make sense though. Let's not do it. Alright. And that should be everything fed. So large I cannot even zoom out to show the full extent. I kinda can. In the map editor, or in the map view I can. Right, so that's the entire belt weaving. Now we can tidy this up a bit. There is space for a Roboport? No. That means we want this entire thing to go up one belt. Alright. Let's watch the shiny colors meet each other. It's gonna look so majestic once it's all turned on. Thanks Balloon Crash for the hydrate. Okay, so that's pretty neat. How much space do we need for this? Technically this could be here. That's 3 bells, so let's go up here. Oh, this over here. That's enough space for a Roboport in between as well if we need to. So that means we want to align this to here instead. So we'll just delete all of this. And then we cut all of this. And then we try to plop it on here. Alright, so that is connected. Then I guess we'll have a corner somewhere. So let's move that a bit closer. And these as well, we'll just align it right behind the beacon. These will eventually go away. So the earliest possible moment that this belt comes in is here. And this will eventually go away, so we can easily connect it even if we choose to put it right here. Ideally we won't, but if we have space constraints we will do it. So that's the red chip build done, at least the input side. The output side is gonna be a little bit more complicated, but... Sorry, no, it's not gonna be more complicated, it's gonna be a little bit more work. But yeah, we have plenty of space on this side, so we don't really need to worry. I say, but we need to extract oil from here, so we may need to worry still. Guess we can extract oil from here if we need, and then just do the build on top of this oil patch. That would be an idea. We can get rid of this temporary red chip thing. I think we have another temporary red chip thing somewhere over here. I know, this is the input of the green chips thing. That's probably what we want to work on next. That's probably what we want to work on next. I forgot how my oil stuff works. That is why I want to switch to working on green chips next. Logically, we would finish the... Okay, I made some notes for myself. Logically, we would finish red chips first. 1400 petroleum gas from 2 pipes of 1200 oil a second. 1400 is difficult to pump around though. I think we need to look into the plastic requirements really before we decide on how to build oil. I cannot copy paste that because I deleted everything. That was not a good idea to delete everything. So I will not connect this to the copper mine just yet, because we may move this around a couple tiles left and right, which is gonna change the entire belt routing, so we'll save that for last. And green chips is pretty large as well. We're gonna have 24 belts incoming and 13 belts outcoming, 18 belts outcoming. Sorry about that, because there's 5 more green chip belts. These are just coming from up here actually, but there is 5 more green chip belts which are coming from the top and which are going to go to the module production. So half of this red chip build will match up with these 5 belts over here, and that will be module production. And the other 13 belts of green chips are gonna go straight into red chips here. We could even do like a proper 4.5 belt as is required. So yeah, we'll see about that. But yeah, to have that build come from the top here seems very logical. One beacon is here, so we could match up this beacon to that beacon. And then this thing is beacon aligned. Do we need more space down here? I don't really think so. We can probably just move this entire thing down. Again, we'll keep a Roboport of space. That is not a lot. Just a Roboport, not a... There's no belt arrays planned to go through there then, if we do this. But it could be as close as this. It would probably make sense to keep the lines as close as possible. I guess we then want to move out 1, 2, 3, 4 tiles in this direction as well. Probably should have kept these Roboports. And they do line up nicely, like so. We also need a substation then. Alright. Outbelt here. Now we should delete all underground belts here. And these are probably just turning into this array over here. I will probably do that a little bit later, once I'm certain. But that could be like this. That means these 12 belts of iron don't really need to go up. They need to go... Oh, they don't need to go down, but... Yeah, then we can have the iron coming from the top and the copper from the bottom. The belts of copper here. 12, I think, right? 13? No, 12. Yeah, 13 were for red chips here. And 12 are for the green chips. Right, so we have the inputs here and here. Forgot which one was which. Copper is grabbing from here, so copper is on this line. Copper is the second one, that means iron is the first one. So copper ore comes in here, iron goes out here, it switches around with one of those cursed splitters. Iron goes here, copper goes here, okay. So iron ore on top, copper ore on the bottom. That is convenient because copper is on this side. So now we probably align just 12 belts of copper ore with a spacing of 4 tiles, and because Roboport distances are the distances here are pretty large. If you just put a Roboport here and then you want to put a Roboport on the other side of the belts, they often may not connect anymore, so it's better to just keep a little bit of Roboport space in there. Of course you can just like underground belt and put Roboport with power in there, but that just looks horrible, so we're not gonna do that. 12 belts of copper. Alright, that's gonna be copper ore. And that's just gonna go to the right until we meet the green chip build. Then we're gonna have to do one of these weird splitter things. I may just split it into 18 belts right here. And just have these align as close as possible. So basically this is a 2 to 3 splitter, which splits 2 incoming belts into 3, and then this basically just side loads everything again. I have input priority or output priority for some reason. Yeah, that reason is to have the ore on the inside of the belt once the furnaces need to take it, which is better. That means here the priority needs to change, because the inside is going to be the bottom of the belt. Actually, is that true? No, the inside is going to be the top of the belt. Okay, so it does not need to change. It still needs to be the top. Alright. So if we condense this to the minimum distance possible, it's probably gonna look something like this. And then we can cut out this part and fit it in like here. Now it becomes a little bit unclear, but as compact as we can. Now we gotta see how we can fit all of that in here. So if we want to do this, we can fit the next one here. This would be equidistant with these with these guys. I'm not really sure how this is gonna line up just yet. Actually, that's not true. This is wrong. Because the next belts are coming in on this line. Okay, so I need to make sure that the incoming bells are perhaps coming like so. Does that make it more tileable? I kinda don't think so. Ah yeah, of course. It does not fit because we are making 2 belts into 3 belts, so everything has to move up an additional tile still. I mean, I gotta start at the top, better start at the top. And then try to slot this in as close by as possible. Or is it gonna be... That's gonna be a long structure. Okay, that barely fits. Roboports are already in there, so that is something. Copper needs to go on the bottom one, we decided. That's a whole lot more space than I would like it to take. So basically these have got to go one more tile up. Before we can join them. That's not nice, that is not repeatable. I guess that's what you get when you do 12 into 18. So these need to go up even another tile. I guess it's kinda repeatable if we just discount yeah, I pasted too much. I just should have pasted the initial part here. The single tile which goes up, and then it is kinda copy-pastable. Alright. We just connect all these individual belts. And we should be good. We should be able to copy this for iron though. There's a little bit more split through than I would like, but I guess it's the way it is. We may have to go up a little bit with our with our build here, just so we can make it neat. I guess if we move up like 2 beacons, like so, that would fit nicely. Oh, I cannot select that entire thing anymore. Okay, now this is hooked up wrong, probably. Okay, so now this entire ordeal comes in here. I guess we'll just flip that around for the top. Okay, robots are in here, so we can go... It doesn't really matter how we go. I think I do like to just keep the distance the same everywhere, so let's move it back 1 tile. We'll flip it. This comes out right exactly not under the beacons. So I think we'll move the entire thing up just 1 more tile. So I have to put it against that beacon this time. It's a bit hard to... Yeah, it's a bit hard to do that. Because I have to copy the clock as well. It has to move up 1 tile. Against this beacon. Not that far as well. And then down 3 tiles again. 1, 2, 3. Alright, now we are definitely loading these wrong. That's okay. So now this comes in 4 tiles away, and the corner of this belt is just going to go under here if it was to go straight. So now we can copy this entire thing. Can I make this symmetric on the top? That is the question. I do not know. For now I'm just going to paste it. Alright, so that has to come in here then. That is a bit awkward but doable. Here we out priority this side. The left side, which is going to be the bottom side. That is correct. Okay, so we don't need to flip that around either. Alright, so if this belt is going to be very short over here, then this belt has got to be very long. We still have some undergrounding to do because this is 18 belts. So before I copy paste everything, let's think about that a bit. Technically, this copper connects here, this iron connects all the way here. I guess I'll just hook it up, why not? So the thing is, if we take this belt here, then this belt has to go here. So then we get those weird... I guess we'll just do the the underground thing, like so. So this can flow in here, and this belt can flow in here. And we'll just underground everywhere where those inputs are. So let's deconstruct this again. Because the next inputs are... I guess the inputs are everywhere the same on the Roboport. And we're going to use undergrounds everywhere there. Alright, then stuff is not going to be in the way. Okay, so that's the first two belts connected. I think we can just continue this pattern then. Oh, 10k SPM. It is a lot of belt plumbing. Alright, I should have copied that as well. And the rest I can drag belts, I think, and that should automatically place the undergrounds. We won't have that issue with... Let's first verify if iron and copper is on the right side. Okay, we are making green chips, so it looks like it is on the correct side. So now we just need to connect all these snakes. Yeah, let's first connect copper then, because that's the simplest. That should be all of the copper. And iron we have to manually drag because that places the underground belts automatically. Even if we drag backwards. That is some real programming magic. Drawing belts backwards and still placing the undergrounds correctly. That may be much easier than I imagined, but it may also be much more difficult than you would imagine at first glance. Alright. Yeah, I think this is probably the alignment we're just gonna keep. We may just align... I don't know. As copper, if copper would come in from here. Yeah, that is not great, but copper is already played out. We have to move like Probably want to move up a little bit with copper. Although this Roboport does not necessarily need to be here. Kinda does though. So if copper belts are coming here, everything is up like 2 belts. So the entire thing, and that's why I should not have connected this yet, I should have just spawned it in like I did at the bottom. The entire thing has to go up by 2 belts. Everything. Everything. So how do I do that? That's a good question. I guess in sections. Oh, I hope this ends well. It may not end well. Oh, it's already pretty hard to keep track of what I was doing, but I think this is should line up here then. And then all of this should just move up 2 tiles. So I can copy these. And I can cut everything. Yeah, this should be easy. Yeah, a bit laggy perhaps, but doable. Click. Right, now these bells should align with the Roboport. Okay, it does. We still need to move this entire thing 2 tiles up though. I'm just gonna hope for the best that I can align that on site. Okay, that does seem to be good. We do the clock smelting here as well with this clock. So all of these inserters are connected. They are wired up, so if they are not wired up correctly, they just won't activate. That is nice. I'm forgetting some. Oh, I need to take a lot of hydrate. Of course, it's just out of reach again. What else is new? Nothing much. Okay. Thanks. Important for the hydrate. Let's properly connect this. Ideally, I just copy paste this as well. Something is wrong here. No. What's wrong? Ah, okay, this is wrong. Alright, that's a good thing to be wrong. That could have been much more annoying. Okay, that does look properly connected now. Let's try getting it in there a bit faster. Okay, here come the green chips. That's good. That has caught up. Now we can basically just copy paste this corner a couple times. And connect the dots. It is a lot of plumbing, man, to hook this all up. I mean, designing the assemblers is one thing, but hooking it up all together is another. I think I'll just do the other 5 bells right next to it. As everybody knows, I do like me a compact bus. It kind of makes sense to do this though, because else you have to mix this in. It's not really copy pastable if you don't keep gaps between the different resources. But for the same resources, I just like to make massive buses. Okay, so we have actual green chip production now. We can get rid of those spawned in ones. Do not really have a 13 white corner, but I guess something like this will do. I'll just paste it a couple times. Alright, and then 5 bells goes straight. Okay, looks like I misaligned that, so 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 I misaligned that, and that one. And then this one still has to turn. And then this one does not exist, and this is still 5 bells. Alright. So that's good. Okay, we did it. That's the green chips. Actually connected to the mine. Actually coming out, actually connected to red chips. Now we can actually connect the copper ore, which does not need to go out like this anymore. We can delete all of this. It's probably just gonna cross straight here. And we have copper plates which are being smelted. There's probably come some over here. So that has to go down. That power line is in the way, so I think I'll just come down at the Roboport itself. Somehow there was a copper laying on the floor there. Probably should have some corner still somewhere in the copy-paste queue. I knew my chat was not working anymore. Thinking nobody has chatted for like half an or like 1 hour already, but my phone is just not working. That is extremely annoying. Let me just close Twitch real quick on my phone and reopen it. Oh, there we are. Now all the chat loads in. Sorry about that, I'll just spend a little bit of time reading through chat then. Okay, Matcha, you're already gone, but thanks. Yeah, that was almost an hour ago. Sorry about that. Yeah, family before game. Hydrate is maybe 10 minutes viewing to get the points, alright. Hope everybody will be fine soon. Yeah, I hope so too. It's gonna take a while though, if it will be fully recovery. Like months to a couple of years. 56k points and can't spend it. Someday I'll be a real streamer and introduce some real channel rewards or something. And then C-Rex will be very sad that he spent everything on hydrates for every stream. This is a work of art, thanks. I was wondering, what is your in real life job? Well, it's Factorio. Not just playing Factorio like I'm doing now. This is my Steam blow-off thing, but mostly it's editing. I would like to say I'm a professional Factorio player, but I'm more like a professional Factorio video editor. To edit my own videos, that is what's taking the most time. But streaming is very nice as well. Yeah, the green chip has integrated smelters that saves a bit on ore input and output. Yeah, spaghetti, 10k science per minute spaghetti build, but it's uncooked spaghetti. I'm building an uncooked spaghetti base, so all the spaghetti is lining up nicely next to each other. Aren't you home now? You should have 9 monitor, right? Yeah, the plans changed a bit due to the medical event, let's call it that. So yeah, I'm still gonna be streaming from the van. I'm hooked up to power, I'm hooked up to stable Wi-Fi, but I'm still have just the laptop and the phone for the foreseeable future. Yeah, the amount of resources is crazy. I guess I should say Factorio content creator, because it's the whole process. I do the whole process. From the ideas to forming the challenges and yeah, everything basically. As well as performing it and editing it all together. So here again we've got like 12 belts crossing 13. Let's try something different. Let's try like a stairs thing. Can I do that? Let's connect this first. Yeah, let's just connect it manually. Around the Roboport we go. Don't think this is really applicable to any of my standard situations. Alright, something like that. That was all already. I guess this massive corner we can reuse. Just need to flip it around. And there is the actual copper coming down the belt. I think this is not gonna work how I am foreseeing this. This is 13 bells. Okay, let's start from the other side. 12 bells. If this goes in 4 bells, it should be able to reach the other side. Well, instead of making this maximum length, it would be kind of funny to make this minimum length. But if I make it minimum length, this cannot flip either. We need to do something like this. I want to make some sort of a Gordian knot here, just for fun. There should be a pattern which allows me to make a lot of these tiny undergrounds. Yeah, probably should start with this structure here. Alright, so I want to create something that looks like this to start off with. If I start on the first tile, and end on the last one, except the arrow is pointing the wrong way now, so we can fix that by just doing this. The arrow is now pointing the right way. Now we just need to do this. That looks sufficiently horrible. Alright. So what is the tightest configuration we can copy paste this? Probably something like that. It's getting a little bit out of hand. What is the center of this mess? I have no idea. One underground is in the way. I do not see which one though. Everything is blue. I'll just shift click and we'll find out what doesn't work automatically, I guess. Okay, now we kinda have a idea of what the center could be. Probably something like this. Let's hook up these. I guess I'll just keep it like this and try to hook it up as it is. Yeah, I'm not sure if I like this. It's maybe too much even for me. This is probably the reason it was off. Does this even make sense? Something is weird about this. I do like how the center looks though. This line I really like. Something is weirdly off about... Oh wait, this is what's going on. Okay, this may actually become something then. So if I have this going in, I probably want something like that coming out as well. Why is this? Okay. Right. I cannot really do this. So I guess I'll just do this. I do want to keep this here to emphasize the center oscillation belt or something. Okay, I don't like it, but I'm not going to redesign it. At least not today. Is it symmetrical? No. It is not symmetrical because this is 12 belts into 13, so the pattern is just not lining up, is it? 1, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 1. This is lining up. So why is this other? Something is off. It does look okay. Okay, it is symmetrical this way somehow. No undergrounds are changing location, they're only flipping direction. I guess this is just a function of this being fundamentally a different belt. It's the belt before the two undergrounds, and this is the belt after the two undergrounds. So this one and this one is different, but it's here as well. So I think this is going to be good. We'll call this good. Yeah, okay. Let's never make one of these again. We'll just do it normal next time, like normal people. But this should connect to these, which means these can be gone. And this now will connect to these. after this horrible mixer. So that's copper joining up. Alright, that means everything pre-oil has been done for red chips. I do love me these cascading color patterns of copper and iron meeting up on the same lines instead of offsetting them. Yeah, those designs are quite nice. And I'm not sure how UPS friendly this whole mess is, but everything will be backed up to this point, so everything will be backed up until the miners all the time. So even though there's a bunch of splitters in here, 42 splitters. 42 splitters is still not as much as a 12 to 18 splitter or something like that. I don't even know if that's in the book, the official balancer book. Actually, it's not true. A 16 to 16 balancer has only 32 splitters. So I'm making a larger mess than needs to be, but anyway, looks like this part is connected in iron, and copper goes into green chips. Copper smelted goes into red chips, green chips goes into red chips. So that means we only need to do the plastics still. And this is probably aligned definitively. So let's find out how large plastic needs to be. I do have a sort of a blueprint for plastic. Let's first grab that. It's not really a blueprint for plastic, but it kinda is. The plastic itself is not that large. This was what we used for 1K SPM red chips complete, I think. This is basically 5 belts of plastic. Except this time we need not 5, but we need 13. So yeah, that will have to stretch apart a bit. But perhaps we can still follow the same principle. We need a bit more belts coming out. So each of these makes half a belt. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Of course we cannot flip a symmetric recipe. There is a mod for that though. I don't know why I don't have that one installed. That would be pretty useful. Now we just have to bring this together, which is going to be a bit horrible. We also cannot feed this with a single belt, of course. So I think we'll first go into the calculator mode. Let's make a save here. Did you already see the 128 to 128 balancer? Yes, and these 30 minutes of testing it. Yeah, we're not gonna do that again, not today. 128 to 128 splitters exist for a reason. You can make it because you can. Alright, looks like a lot of people are just turning in. What are we making? 10,000 signs per minute, which kinda looks like this. Builds look like this in general now. So we have a standardized mining setup. We cut it in half here, but normally it's symmetric. Except here we need half of the belts in raw ore instead of smelting them, so we deleted this side of the furnace area. Well, this is a blueprint now. This is just 16 belts. We'll plop that on a patch and out comes 16 belts of plates. That is what we made. Then we made this green chip setup which uses inline smelting. and which requires 2 belts of ore for 3 belts of output. So we cannot first put the belts on a plate, which kind of breaks our miner design again, which is why this one is now like handicapped. Yeah, but this is just the copper for red chips for purple signs, basically. So it's the copper for one of the ingredients for one of the sign specs. That's what's going on, basically. Down here we have rails. Let's just take a quick look. Rails could be switching on actually, because this is the test world anyway. Let's just do that for now. Switch on rails here. And just watch the pretty picture for a bit. So I can reset my brain. Alright. So this is how 10,000 signs per minute builds look in general. Massive buses of compressed belts of resources incoming and meeting up in weird ways. I think the rail build uses like 14 belts of stone, 14 belts of steel and 14 belts of iron sticks, but we just bring in like 5 or 6 belts of iron for that. To make 28 belts of rails, which should be coming out on this area right here. Of course we're gonna take a quick look at this monster underground crossing, which looks actually a lot nicer than the monstrosity I just built. But this will eventually produce compressed belts of rail. It does take a little bit of time to get up to speed. We challenged ourselves here to build one rail assembler per belt, so this thing is stupidly ridiculously fast. And it is not it is actually not output a full belt of rails. Maybe eventually does, but sometimes if there's like a slight lapse in the working status, which could happen, kinda catch that with these buffer chests here, which eventually should all fill up. And 4 output inserters which sideload the belt. That is kinda reliable. But sometimes there's still a gap in there. That's okay, because this science build specifically uses only 95% of a rail belt. We have a little bit of overproduction, so we can get away with a slightly imperfect design. It is very, very hard to impossible to get reliable designs which work at this speed, because the inserters basically wait to insert until they think the machine runs out of resources. But if you go at these stupid speeds, where basically the crafting speed of the inserter is 11.25 and the recipe time is like half a second, so we are consuming 22.5 stone, steel and sticks per second and turning it into 45 rails per second. That is the idea. But yeah, sometimes the inserters are just not fast enough they wake up too late to put stuff in, and there's not much you can do about that. Right, these now eventually back up because science is not being made. So now we've got 28 belts of rails going into this huge science build. I'm just gonna scroll through at half speed all the way to the end. And then we have a double shotgun of purple signs coming out of there. So yeah, quite nice. Now we're trying to do the same for red chips, which is one of the ingredients for modules, productivity modules, and for electric furnaces. My brain still works, kinda. Anyway, it is time to go to the calculator. Looks like people really like the 128 splitter. I'm not gonna do it again though. It's not even my... If it was my blueprint I would feel better showing it off a couple times, but I just stole this blueprint book from the website. It is the only blueprint book I'm using which I did not design myself. That's belt balancers. I do know the basic ones, but I don't know how to do a 5 to 7 one. It would take me like a couple days to figure it out probably. Anyway, I'm gonna go into red chip mode. Will first open that page. This one. What am I doing again? I'm gonna take a look at plastics. That's what I was gonna do. So we go here. That's what we are making. We need 9 belts of red chips. Oh, it should be coming 9.1. We have 13 input belts which are going to be completely consumed, as well as 26 belts of copper wire fed by 13 belts of copper instead of 9.3. That was the design sacrifice we made to make everything look nice. Now we have to take a look at the plastic separately, because all of the other things are done except plastics, so let's not ignore plastics. Wow, we need exactly 5 coal belts. We can get away with that. Even if this does not work 100% reliable, just like the rail build, we are not going to need the full 9.1 belts. We are going to need like 8.9 belts. That is how much we actually need. So we have like 2 or 3% overproduction calculated in the design. So if something doesn't work for a split second, we're not going to drop below 10k signs a minute. That is the entire design philosophy of my base. Slight overproduction everywhere. But sometimes the numbers just line up nicely and I won't do it. For instance, now we got 5 belts of coal, which need to turn into 13 belts of plastic. On the other hand, if we... that means 1 belt of coal is going to go towards 2.6 belts of plastic, which is an awkward number. Two belts on 5 would be possible. Not really. We may just do 7 belts of coal and throw it in there. 5 belts is elegant though. I could make it work like with priority splitters, but you need to do like some prioritying to get this to work right, I think. Let's open this again in a new tab so I can do some experimentation. If I divide it by 5, 1 belt of coal, I can feed 2.6 of these. So if I want 2.5 of these, uh, 27, 54, 67, 50, yeah. Right, so theoretically I could feed 1 belt of coal for 2.5 of those. And then just send the overflow. We can do this 4 times. We can do this 5 times. Then we're at 12.5 belts of plastic. And then send all the overflow to the last one. That would work, but it's also going to take quite a while for the last one to start up then. So I think I'm just gonna go with I'll just go with 7 belts of coal, and we'll feed 2 belts of plastic with 1 belt of coal. Just as if we didn't have any productivity in there at all. We do still want the productivity for the oil though. Don't look at this figure. We figured that out earlier already. We are basically using 4 plants to 1 belt with this configuration. So since 49 is less than 4 times 13, which is 52, that will compress the belts. Alright, here I'm using advanced oil processing still. But we figured out if you can use basic oil processing and you have the extra oil, it is miles more efficient to do this. So let's set it per second, because with oil it's easier to look per second. We need 4500 petroleum gas a second. And roughly 8000 oil a second. If I'm dividing this by 7, I can give each one its own oil line, converting 1200 oil into 600 petroleum gas, connecting 2 belts of plastics up each time. I guess let's go 90. I think this should work. So this uses 1200 oil. If we did not have modules in there, yeah, that would use 1500 oil, which is gonna put us in pipe throughput limit problems. I think we can get away with this though. We do need to keep an eye on the throughput of the oil pipes, because this is pretty close to 1200. Mike, won't the 2 to 3 splitter affect your UPS since they produce belts with gaps? No, because eventually those gaps should go away. The output of, or the outside of the belt will back up and the inside will be prioritized. And since we are not consuming all the ore and we are side loading each belt from both sides, from the miners out, everything will be backed up until the miner, even if everything is in full use. I don't know if that makes sense, just like a word explanation without visual. But yeah, Rainquist. I wish he put his name in the book. Alright, I'm just gonna do like 7 lines of oil then. So then we can, I think we can get back to the game. We use 7 lines of oil, 7 lines of coal, and turned into 14 belts of plastics. We only need 13, but I guess that is the design philosophy of this one. So yeah, let's go back here. If I use 7 belts of coal, let's go out of map view. Where are we? Here. Can those come in a convenient way? We need one of those power things. Looks like this was designed without power. I think I just put substations between this. guess I should put them here then. Thanks Bloodstained Crow for the subscription to Amazon Prime. $2.69, nice. It is 100 higher than it theoretically than it I don't know, not like it should be, it's but like it realistically is. No, it's also not the right term, I don't know, but thanks to SDB and Kvalun. Probably should update the goal, but then the subscriptions will disappear again after 1 month, so then I will feel bad. I'll just keep it on 169. 169 is a good number. Alright. So we can feed 4 of those on 1 belt of coal, right? We have in total 52 of those. Wait a sec. We can feed 8 of those on 1 belt of coal. I was gonna bring in 7 belts of coal. I think it's getting late. My brain is shutting off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, and then we have 1 stray one at the end. So can I bring... That makes sense actually. Can I bring 3 belts in? Yes, but also no. Because those pipes are going to be in the way. So if I bring extra belts in here, I cannot really get them out because of this pipe. Then again, I'm gonna need 7 oil connections, am I not? Actually, I do need 7 oil connections, but I may not need 7 petroleum gas connections because the oil is transformed into way less petroleum. If we go back to the full plastic, we need 4,500. So if we divide it by 4, that is 4 lines. 4 lines is a lot more manageable than 7. But then again, it is nice to keep the lines separate. So yeah, we'll see how that goes. Maybe I'm doing this, maybe I just need to do, instead of holding on to the design we used for the 1K SPM, perhaps I should just like use lines like this. Yeah, I still need to do this though. I cannot stack these because the plastic output is weird here. Okay, maybe I'll design a new one. So if I want a reliable output from 4 of those on 1 belt, I do like the meet in the middle design though. but I should change the direction here. Do this once more. And then we'll just underground this. Alright, so all of this has space to be outputted on a free part of the belt. Then we can simply do the thing where we join it together. That should be a full belt as well. And if I do that 2 times, we can get belts of plastics out on either side. We can still feed 8 of those with 1 belt of coal, 8 of those with 1 pipe of oil converted into petroleum gas, and we can stack these 7 high, I think. It would be nicer if everything came out the left side though. I think we do have space for that actually. So let's delete this, copy this. Only this part. No, we cannot. Not if we put the inserts all the way out there though. We need to move this in a bit. I guess then all of them are gonna move in. Because that just looks nicer then. If I do not sideload, will this... If I do not do this, will this still back up properly? I think so, but I'm not entirely sure. Let's try. This needs to go out here though. Then we can have a second belt coming out here. Here it is too late to do the side loading. So if I don't do it on one side, I should not be doing it on the other side either. We'll just join it up and call it a day. That should be 2 belts of plastic outcoming. So now we'll test it. Bring in the coal. Give it some distance. We do need a pipe with petroleum gas. We do need a belt of coal. And we do need to delete all the plastics which come out. So this is basically a cold start from a belt of coal. We'll switch on the gaps here. So we should see no gaps in the belt. It is fairly important here that we don't see those. Alright, so probably our best course of action is to prioritize the input from the last ones. So this will never run out basically. It's getting a bit close to the edge here. But if I prioritize the input from the left side, this remains backed up way more reliable, I feel. Especially if we just will move all the inserters to the center spot anyway. Then I do have okay, then I do have a balancing space here. Which is excellent. Then I can do it here as well. Right, is this now sort of symmetric to this one? No, we still need to move this like so. Okay, that seems good. Why are no gaps so important? In general, UPS is better without gaps. Slightly, I am not entirely sure if that is still the case, but it does sound a lot better if the game doesn't need to keep track of all the gaps in the belt. But for this build it's also especially important since our red chips is relying on we are completely consuming each belt of plastic, so that it has to be completely compressed or we will be slightly underproducing red chips there. It's fix. It's not really a fix, it's just like a logic implement, like a logic thing. If you have a 1000 tile long belt with 8000 items on them, you don't need to keep track of individual items or even like a table of gaps between items. If the entire belt is compressed, you can just store it like compressed belt in memory, whereas here you need to at least store the differences, like the empty parts of the belt, how much empty space there is between each item. So I don't think it's really a bug or something, it's just a limitation of life or something. Right, this does seem to produce reliably. I do like the input priority on the faraway belt still though, so we'll do that. So yeah, I think this is the design we're going to use then. We can get rid of this, we can get rid of this thing, which this meet in the middle design did work nice for the smaller parts, but now it's getting out of hand a bit with 13 belts of plastic needing to come out. It's just a little bit unwieldy. Now it starts to be easier to just use designs which stack like so. Right, that should be 14 belts of plastic coming out. I guess we can technically, since we need 13, we'll delete like... We can delete like half of one of these. We won't be using it. That is pretty small. How does that fit? It does need to come up here eventually. Oil is here. We still need to hook up red chips output. Coal, oil. I guess it makes kind of sense to... Coal could come in from the other side as well. Oil could come in from either side. I guess it makes sense for coal to come in from the bottom. You can even just hook it up to this one. Though I would rather not. Let's keep like one beacon distance or something. So basically then coal is gonna come in from the other side. I guess petroleum gas, I don't know yet where it's gonna come in. It depends where oil fits. For now I'm just gonna plop this down 7 times. Actually it makes sense. This is not important to be built near the coal mine. In general, it is nice to build near the mines, especially for steel, because you're condensing 16 belts of iron ore into like 4.5 belts of steel. But here we are expanding. We are turning basically 5 belts of coal into 14 belts of plastic. So it kind of makes sense to not build it here. It kind of makes sense to build it perhaps just build it next to the red chips here. That maybe is not such a bad plan. We do need to get rid of these roboports which exist. but which are not strictly needed because the network is connected here. So if this just gets out of the way, we do have space to put plastics here. So let's just pretend plastics comes out here. Then we can connect plastics to this bus. I think this is nice. Okay, then we do not need the last one over here. Which means we do not need any of this. Probably I'll keep the pipes, because the petroleum gas is gonna come from the bottom, it seems. So that's gonna be the 13 belts of plastics we need. And we can neatly bring in coal from the bottom here and bring out red chips over there. Or maybe even bring red chips out to the left still, that's still possible. It's gonna be 9 or 10 belts depending on how we do that. I think that is possible. Join this up into 9 belts over here. 9 or 10. Now 10, right? Yeah, 10. Alright, so that is possible. Even if this entire line is taken by a red chip output, let's just draw it in for now. We can delete it again later. But let's say this is red chip output. It is going through the oil, but we only need 7 rich wells above 2000%. This one is 317. Sorry, over 3000. We probably can find 7 wells richer than 2K. Yeah, that appears very likely. So that is good. The coal mine, instead of being here, we just bring the coal up here, next to here, bring it here. Oil wells, if we can build oil over here somewhere, we should be good. So let's grab that weird oil blueprint. I put it somewhere. One, two, three, four, five, six. Alright, this is how much petroleum gas we are gonna get out of it. So if I build this thing 7 tiles long, I can get 1400 petroleum gas a second from 2 pipes of 1200 oil a second, which matches up with the plastic demand. I think it was 1187, so we need to build this 1 tile longer, and we just not join up those petroleum gas outputs. Then they are 700, so we can make those pipes long. The input pipes of oil need to be pretty short though. Let me go quickly to the calculator again. Right, so for 2 belts of plastics, which is 8 of those chemical plants, we are in need of 1183 oil a second, turning into 692 petroleum gas. So we have the fully beacon thing here. I even forgot how many beacons are around that one. I think it's 32. So yeah, it's slightly under 7. Slightly under 7 maximum beaconed oil refineries for 2 belts of plastics. So back to the game. Am I back in the game? I am back in the game. Good night, Stefan. Oh, I missed another hydrate. Glass is half empty. Get up and stretch here, that is a good moment. I'll do the double one from SDB and also from Jacksepticeye earlier on, when I just came back from helping out. But do let me look if I can get something nice on the screen for during the stretching, and not this. I think I can. Oh, that's a bit too weird. Let's get rid of the gaps. I think this looks okay. I'm gonna make a save in case this messes up all the wiring, which it very well might. If I do this, oh, there's a lot of stuff. 38,000 belts again. Now with Control Z, that's probably not going to go very well. Control Zing 50,000 entities back in place. Probably not the Jacksepticeye, that would be crazy. Who is the Jacksepticeye? Oh, Colonel Will is here as well. I didn't even see it because I'm, as usual, doing a horrible job of keeping up with chat. What else is new? Nothing much. Alright, this is the real-time, like, switching on of this. It's not even fitting on the screen. Green chips and iron is not really visible. I guess the bottom of green chips is visible though. Okay, I'm gonna stretch and answer chat at the same time. I'm so multifunctional. If the belts look like an arrow, it definitely should point in the direction of the flow. Though the latest creation was definitely not an arrow, it was a deliberate mess of underground belts, but still slightly symmetric. Full blue belt, 4 wagon input stations and output. Is it possible though to to extract 4 blue belts with only 12 inserters from a wagon. I think I designed something before as well. I could extract 16 belts of ore, or I could extract 4 belts of ore from a wagon and smelt that into 4 compressed belts of plates, but the ore belts would not have been compressed themselves. Anyway, let's not get into that too much. Get on another tangent. QR code links to his YouTube channel with bells. That's indeed a great idea. Oh, I missed a lot of chat again, looks like. That was already very old. I'm finally responding to like an hour and a half. An hour and a half old chats. I will definitely look up Jacksepticeye and figure out if that's the Jacksepticeye. You should be able to click on his username, right? And then go to his Twitch page. Or her Twitch page, or God forbid, their Twitch page. It's so weird for me to say their, like the multiple form. Maybe in real English it's not so tied to being multiple, but for Dutch people it sounds very multiple-ish. Right, everything is full again. So it is time to do the oil thing. I guess let's first lay out the size of the at least the size of the oil thing. I do not have substations in there again. I could copy that from the other setup, but I don't have that near me, so I guess I'll just manually plop some in again. We do need to power all the beacons and all the other stuff. Okay, if we go maximum distance, they are not connected, so let's go like this, I guess. Forgot what I did in the other one. Alright, so what did I just build? That's a good question. 7 of those things slurping up 1200 oil a second, if I'm not mistaken. And outputting a lower quantity of petroleum gas, which we can hook up into those. So basically I do not really want to build a two-way symmetric build. I'm gonna need 7 of these things anyway. So what I do want to do is just this basically. Ignore the second pipe going up. I don't even need this pump in this case. We are just gonna do this to get it out. We do not need pumps for the petroleum gas because it's only 600 or so. It's gonna be longer than 250 tiles perhaps, but it's not yet a problem because this is Factorio 1.1 and pipes still work in a logical way. Like if you put something in on one side and you keep filling it, it will eventually come out on the other side, even though it's a little bit slow, instead of just hitting an artificial invisible wall after 250 tiles and just stopping to flow entirely, like there was some weird quantum magnetic electric field or something. Just trying to throw as many terms in there as I possibly can. Okay, now the substations don't look nice. They should be down one tile. This is why this 10k signs per minute base is still not finished. Because the substations need to go down one tile. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That is pretty large. That's what you get for those surrounded entities. It is pretty large, but it is not too large. And all we need to do is feed in oil and take out the petroleum gas. I think we should be good. We should be good. Right, let me also grab the blueprint for oil. I should first figure out which oil patches are good. Let's just grab the best ones. We need 7. 352, 386, 394, 317. Everything higher than 3 I'll grab first. 214, 281, 475, 344. That's already 6 of them. Now this would be 293, 305. Okay, this one would be 305. 271. 271 is good. 271 is fine. This is 280. But this one is closer. Right, now we need to line this up pretty in some way. I kinda fixed that the red chips are gonna come out here. But I guess let's build the red chip output. We have 26 belts coming out. And we should have 13 belts for each side. So this is the center point. Let's just put that there as a marker. So I guess I should be copying this from a different build I already did, but I won't. We can do this for all of the outputs, really, to balance each individual belt, because we're going to be we're not just joining these belts up to three in one and call it a day. We're going to actually send out the overflow in out somewhere. So that means we have to prioritize one of the 3 belts. I guess something like this. Right, so then if we... This is like 1.05 belts of red chips. And theoretically we can do output priority. But that's a little bit iffy. So I think what I'll do instead is I'll input priority the right side, which means these 2 belts, they are going to be input prioritied. And then this belt will only join in if these belts cannot keep up, which will be most of the time, but this belt will have a little bit of overproduction. I'm going to output priority to the right here. I probably should actually not do that right here. I probably should have a little bit more leeway. So a little bit of a belt buffer. Now let's move that over a bit, like so. Right, input priority on whatever is coming from here. Those belts are balanced. This belt is balanced. Output priority will do towards the main belt, but the rest will send out over to the overflow. We need to do that because we are using more than one belt of red chips from every output. So now we just copy this a couple times. 1, 2, 3. And then we have one extra belt left over. This is 0.35 belts. We'll sideload that onto half a belt. And all these overflows will also sideload this belt, and eventually then this overflow should back up just a little bit. So now we need to go out with the red chips to a direction. Let's say something like this. There's our 4 belts. And then this is our 5th belt, but that's only half a belt. And then we just basically bomb this in straight into that belt, and that should be good. And then we'll do everybody's favorite crime of using one tile underground belts to pass a multi-wide corridor. Alright. So if I just delete all of this. And I delete all of this for a second. Now we are having a cold start of the red chip setup. I pressed Ctrl Z. It takes a while with these large setups. So now we're gonna see how it works. Let's just focus on this one. I built this wrong. Okay, I built this wrong. This is right. This belt should go there. As well as this belt. Anyway, the point is the same. So this belt is now fully consumed. Now this starts to back up because these are prioritized, and eventually this will start overflowing onto this belt where it's going to sideload the last half belt. We do need 4.5 compressed belts. That's our goal. Here it is backing up. Let's look here already. Here it's already backed up. The overflow is happening. And here comes this overflow. All of these overflows are going to get fully consumed, but this overflow eventually should back up as well. That is the point. So we're producing 0.35 belt here. Here is 0.05, that means 0.40, 0.45, 0.50. Eventually we should not be using this overflow belt at all. This is our real buffer. But for now we are still filling in the gaps in this belt here. There's tiny gaps. It's a little bit hard to see. Okay, but yeah, here it comes another one. But eventually that should fill up. So indeed all of these are getting consumed. This is backing up. That is how it's supposed to work. Alright, so there's a little bit of variance going on, that is fine. But now it is backed up all the way. Also, this is not a true balancer, we just siloed half of the production. Alright, there we have it. From a cold start we did the 4.5 compressed belts thing, so that's good. So now we basically just simply copy this and then throw it out here. We'll probably just extend this part a bit. Well, now, since we are side loading red chips anyway, we could earn some style points by maybe doing this. But perhaps we need to do that over here. Yes, I think so. That would save one belt in the transport phase. And we can later just split those belts apart again. Maybe I do like it if it goes here instead. Psycho MILF says fish. Alright. Or maybe I'll just do 4.5. I think I should embrace the 4.5 kind of nature of this build. It would be kind of cool to mirror that though. That means cutting this open. That should be a Control X. Yeah, I think I like this. Then we have the weird open belt down the middle, because why not? Looks like an empty belt almost, except it's two half belts. It looks kinda cursed. So Naturally, I like it. Okay, so then we don't need this array here. That means we can get oil up there a bit further. Probably I do want to make a turn maybe about here. So let's find a giant turn somewhere, I guess 10 bells. Yeah, this looks very cursed. Yeah, that's exactly what we want to see. Turns out I received a gift sub 2 days ago without my knowledge, so I had to celebrate with Ben. Alright. Yeah, this is very cursed. Let's keep it cursed. It is also a little bit too cursed to be able to underground without any issue. Am I going to do something weird? I think the red chip belt should have as much priority as possible here. This does not work because this does not fit. If it was 8 belts I would merge them, but just for the crossing, but it's 9, so let's embrace. Okay, this is like 14 belts, right? So we'll just grab the 2 middle ones. Yeah, this is gonna be one of these crossings, I think, just a normal kind of crossing. Or not. I seem to have a chronic inability to do anything normal today. Maybe not today. Maybe this is not a today problem. Alright, weird crossing number 13 finished. Does it actually work? Yeah, no, it does not. These are rotated. Right, it does work. Confessions of a spaghetti addict. My spaghetti is uncooked. Look at how straight these belts are. Uncooked spaghetti, okay? Right, we definitely can manage to do at least modules here. We do have some extra stone for bricks. We do need to bring this steel out as well. I think we can do that build over there. Actually, we are not far from being done, I think. We are pretty far from being done, but relatively speaking, we are not that far from being done. Missing an underground. Not anymore, I think. Let's just do it once more. See if everything reaches. Yeah, everything reaches. I know, it looks pretty good to me. Ah, okay, yeah, sorry about that. I'm blind. The weird empty belt was putting me off. The eccentric empty half belt. Thanks. Would have been a pain to discover in 150 hours. Yeah, that's true. I probably would have noticed though when hooking it up that one of the 9 half belts was not delivering red chips at some point. Alright. That means the coal belts can simply cross here. You have 7 coal belts. That means we can finally do a normal crossing. We can just do all of these and let the coal go through, so obviously we won't do that. I think we'll just make a copy of this and just adjust it a bit to fit here. I guess we'll have perhaps 3 center belts. We can cut out this line. It should still work. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we cut out these as well. And we have made the same cursed crossing but a little bit shorter. The belts have to go the other way, at least to the north. Alright, that's cool. Okay. Check the crossing. Seems to work. Seems to work. You can switch on the wait, what? You didn't know that? You can switch underground direction by pressing the rotate button, yeah? Weird, it's so weird how I still encounter like weird stuff like that to this day that I don't really know or use, know of or use. So we could come in like that. Keep 4 tiles space again. Let's do that. 4 tiles of space keeping seems to be a good habit. And then cool, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4. Something like that. We'll have to put the miners on there still. Let's find the 49. Alright. Move these back. Alright, so that's cool. Yeah, if I didn't waste those 4 hours earlier to stream by doing the necessary but postponable train thing with the solar field, I could have finished Purple Science Man in this sitting. I don't think I can do it now though, it's already 12:30. Still need to do oil, it's not that much work, we'll do oil. I think we'll get red chips set up, but we'll do the designing of the final assemblers of electric furnaces and productivity modules later, as well as hooking up the steel and making the stone bricks. That'll still be a little bit of work as well, especially for furnaces to hook all of that up. That's gonna require 9 belts of steel, 9 belts of... Actually, it's not that bad. Maybe we'll get it done, we'll see. It is pretty bad, we're not gonna get it done. This rotates into the same awkward shape, so this we could so nicely slot it in here if this was not smack on the middle of my oil field. Unfortunately it is. Can I use a different oil field? I could use this one. That doesn't make any sense. We'll just put it on the right side. It's a bit weird, but it will work. Right up against chips. I'm not sure how to place this though. Perhaps this is just not going to be placed in relation to anything. It is just going to be placed like this. Let's put another one of those annoying accumulators in there. So now we have pipes of oil going in, pipes of oil coming out. I don't even need to speed module those, I don't think. This won't work. I will speed module them anyway. Just because everything needs to have modules. Right, so oil pipes. Maximum 17 tiles from the first connection points. We already have 3 tiles built. Am I going to do that? Am I going to build a bus? Probably not for the oil. I think this is like 9 tiles, right? Yeah, we could do 7 pipes coming up through the middle like this. Wait, this is petroleum gas. So only oil. One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. That should be short enough to flow without pump. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Ten, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. This one is exactly 17 in that case. have that pipe anyway, so I may as well do this one. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, that's 19. That is no good. This is 8, 9, 10, 11, 13, 15, 16, 17. That should be good. I think we can do this completely without pumps. That's the new challenge, apparently. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That is going to be a difficult one. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is in the way now. It's also in the way if it moves down one tile. What if we just come down here? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Alright, that's all right as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now we're getting more close by. It's going to be more easy. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12, 13, 14, and that one's connected. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. This one is shorter than 17 as well. And then it's just the top two, which are very short. So easy peasy. Okay, that does not look right. I'll move that out a bit. Alright, I'm not even going to count those. That should be good. Those should have some substations mixed in there as well. And like a weird square which exactly aligns to the edge or something. That could be something. We have to hook up all of those together eventually. That was fast. Okay, then we have to hook up all the petroleum gas outputs. So let's see where those are gonna come in. Alright, nice. That is exactly a line out of here. So are we doing 2.0 proofing? No, this base is gonna stay in 1.1. I'm not gonna port it to 2.2. I don't think that will work very well. Okay, this is now annoying. The pipes cannot cross. I do like the empty stripe going here as well. I was thinking I can compress this in 9 belts then it would exactly fit. You know, I could just do that right here, just for fun. So, what's the center belt? I could do a cursed pipe crossing in here as well. Just do it in the belts here. That would be very dumb. That would be extremely dumb. Okay, before I start that, I will put this down in case I change my mind. That is gonna be so stupid. This is gonna work, I think. Not exactly how I wanted to do. Alright, let's see. Pipe, 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 pipe. This is the most distant one. Why do I need to do this always like this? I don't understand sometimes myself. Yeah, I don't even need to do anything with that. I think I like this more like it was. The red chip priority, like so. This is so dumb. This is what happens when you design 10k SPM after midnight. Yeah, I think that sums it up pretty well. Well, now we gotta basically get this out of here. This has got to be the furthest. Guess this one goes this way. It's annoying. What if it goes this way anyway? This is maximum distance. guess we could sneak that out of here. Like so. Just pretend that it goes this way, but it actually doesn't. And I guess then these can all just connect to wherever. All right. I guess that will do. It looks worse. Let's do this instead. This is fine. Okay, then we just need to get that out of here again. So now we need to have another corner like that. So we have to get it out perhaps through the middle here. 7 tiles wide. Let's see. Yeah, I guess something like that could be the case. It does not really matter how much pipes this thing has here, because only 600 fluid needs to go through. Right, basically we can copy this monstrosity here. Approximately, something is wrong. Let's first finish it before we copy it. And now either the belts are going the wrong way or the pipes. Alright, never mind then. We can just draw the bells through. And that's the maximum distance. Yeah, something like that ish. I have to go here again. And it does look, is that symmetric? Yeah, it is. Alright. Then I'm happy. Why do I... Okay, that was enough cursed builds for today. The rest is gonna be normal. Ping. Mike is having OCD issues today. What's with spacing? What are you doing with it? I don't know. It's after 12. Designing after 12. I'm probably gonna send this base to Exterminator to see if he wants to walk through this base. I mean, there is no reason to do this. I don't know. It actually does make, it kind of does make sense in some way. In some weird faraway way. Which a way which only can be imagined after 12 o'clock, I guess. I don't think I'm going to understand what I did here next stream though. Right, but this can now go straight. That is cool. And then the next one can come over here. That is symmetrically cool as well. And over here, this can then go be flipped and come up over there. Okay, that can disappear. Nice. Nice. Alright, if I delete all of this fluid, alright, we still need one over here somewhere. Right? Why is this not deleted? That was never connected apparently. Alright. So now if I delete this, all the oil stuff, right, never mind. I have infinity pipes somewhere, probably on this side. Yeah, I do. Okay, no wonder the petroleum gas keeps coming back. I have the infinity pipes, which just are spawning it in. I do have a kinda unnecessarily large amount of infinity accumulators here. Okay, that one was needed though. Alright, attempt number 2. Delete all the oil stuff. Then delete all the fluid. Don't build anything. Control Z. Right, looks like everything's working. Future video editing, Mike. What the fuck was I thinking when I did that? Yeah, good question. It does look nice. I changed my mind. It looks nice. It looks a bit weird, but it does not look out of place. I think it kind of fits in well with the idea of all the plumbing of belts and pipes and whatnot. I mean, this is a pretty picture. I thought it was gonna look horrible, but I'm kinda glad I did it now. Right, that is connected then. This also, I guess, built in the definitive place. So this is good. I think that concludes red chips, right? We have oil. We have... No, we don't have coal mines yet. Yeah, we need to build the coal mines. That's the easy part though. We need 7 belts. We can get it out of here. Let me just one more time try using my 10k SPM book. Can I do the tileable thing? And then just use half of it again. 1.7 million, 1.5. Okay, these are all good actually. This side is not good though, but that's okay. So we have only 2 belts coming out the left side. So now that is going to be... Oh wait, yeah, over here. 4, 6, 8. Okay, just delete this side again. This is 8 belts plus the security system. Now we just need to look, are all these okay? Looks like this belt is not okay. This has 375k under it. That's good, we can miss one belt. $997k, I'm gonna call that a million. This is not a million though. Alright, so we do need to do a little bit of creative gymnastics here. All of these are over 2 million, 2 million, 2 million. Even the backup belt is over 2 million. It's only this one which is not rich enough. $900. There's a weird soft spot in there. Okay, now I'm just thinking, what if I just simply do something weird and just combine these two? That should be good. These two together are rich enough. Even if a miner runs out here, we're gonna be good. I guess I'll do it the other way. Since the belts are coming out this way. It's just gonna look like this and then we'll turn up here. There's only 7 belts, we can manually draw those. Alright, we still do need to do the tileable thing that put on the top with the Roboports. We can get rid of this side though, and then we'll put on the bottom. We can get rid of this side as well as of the clock. It's a bit weird to have a half mine. I probably could have gotten better results if I just placed it a bit further back, really. Can still do that. And this can go 2 tiles back before dropping. Can we go down though? We could go... Yeah, one tile we could go down. It does not really help though. Yeah, let's just keep it as this. That's good enough. We need another magic accumulator. Drop that down. Then we get the notification that one miner has run out, but it actually has not. It's just a startup lag. This belt will stop moving, even if these belts are completely empty. Yeah, that's I already explained that 6,000 times, so I won't bore you with it again. I think that's it for the red chips. Holy moly. We only need 5 belts of coal realistically, not 7. I could have just built should I do a 5 to 7 splitter? I don't think I will. We need precisely 5 belts of coal though, to make 13 belts of plastic, so I think I'm just gonna do this. And yeah, call it a day. Also I need to divide that pretty accurately over this then, which I won't, so yeah, no, we're just gonna keep it. Alright, we got coal mining. The coal is combined with oil, which is being pumped up. Honestly, it's being connected to here, honestly, or properly, actually, without using infinity pipe. I'm just checking my own self. Here we have the combined coal and petroleum gas belt crossing the 10 tile white 9 belt red chip thing. That's going into like 6.5 lanes of plastics, which turn it into 13 belts of plastic. Here comes 13 belts of coal, copper. And here comes 13 belts of green chips, which combines all into 9 belts of red chips, which is all we need for electric furnaces and productivity modules. We already got the 5 belts for productivity modules here. I did not leave space to bring that through. That simply means that this belt is gonna have to move inside, so I can bring the 5 belts of green chips over somehow as well. Those are gonna have to be on the south side. I'm not gonna move this entire oil refinery thing out of the way. So yeah, we need. The problem is we need to bring 5 belts of green chips. I forgot about those. Through here, and I would like them to go over here basically. But of course I kept 4 tiles because that's the space of a Roboport, and not 5 tiles because, well, it's me. So we're gonna have to make a bit of a change here. Where the overflow belt, I guess, side loads on. Silos on the far side of the belt. This can go away. This is the last one. Principle is still the same, I think. We can just sideload immediately here. And this is the last one which needs to sideload in this weird way. And this one actually also needs to sideload in that weird way. But it's still prioritized, so this can go, and now it's kinda similar-ish. Similar-ish. If I do this, we should end up with the same pattern over here. So that's good. Now we somehow created that exact belt space that we needed for the green chips, which just are going to come out like so. Kind of thing. I also want to simulate half a belt of green chips here. So we just sideload that one. That automatically switches off half of this green chip build. And we also have the 4.5 belts of green chips we need to match up with the 4.5 belts of red chips. There it comes. So it does at least appear that we have a little bit of space between the green chips and the oil build, even though we really don't. This just goes like so. I'm not sure if I should go exactly here. It has 5 bells. I guess we can go here instead. Either there or here. Just need to get out of the way a little bit. Instead of hugging the... This intersection looks nice without the green chip, so I want to get that out of the way. At least a little bit. How does this line up with the Roboport? See, we go exactly under, right? No? Yes, we go exactly under. And this, we go exactly over. So both of those are okay. I think I would like the crossing to be a bit more south though. So let's go a bit more south. And of course we have to build something similar to this, except only for 5 belts. 1, 2, 3, 4. Again, we can delete one from the middle. Or can we? I think we need to add one to the middle actually. Instead delete those. Bring that closer. It's kinda similarly-ish. I'm not convinced that is the way to do it. Yeah, what about if we actually just delete this and we do delete one of these? Then the center becomes a little bit smaller. We do have this annoying oddity though then. It becomes a square, that's not nice. Yeah, not really sure how to handle this. I guess this is okay. Yeah, we'll do it like this. We'll delete this one as well. Move everything up even closer. And it kind of looks similar to what is over there. Alright, everything does seem to reach the other side, so that is nice. Alright, I think that is gonna be it for the design process of this stream. We are pretty far. It's just gonna be a couple more hours. Maybe 2 or 3 until Purple Science is complete. Like I said, exactly the time I wasted at the beginning of the stream is the time I'm short now. Upper one looks nicer. Was this the upper one or was this the lower one? I'm a little bit scared to press Ctrl Z. I don't like that these belts are on one line, but there's not really much I can do unless I introduce a gap here. It's also not great. The one in place was the lower one, but it looks okay. I'm probably just gonna keep it. I could just do like a weird... an annoying belt weave pattern in there. Yeah, I don't know, that is just dumb. This belt doesn't do anything, it doesn't slow down anything. But red misstands and red is the focus of this area. This is supposed to be green. I need the Factorio 2.0 green belts in here for this. I mean, am I ever gonna look at this again? Probably not. Okay, let's do at least one normal thing for this stream. This is gonna look like this. That is normal. Alright. That is a lot of red chips, man. Right, we successfully scaled up the most difficult part of the blue signs, which was the red chips, to the size of purple signs now. We did fully redesign plastics to just output 2 belts in line without relying on the middle. So that is good. I think I'm just gonna turn it on. I'm gonna save here. 347B editor red chips complete. Alright, will I understand what I was doing next time? Let me check. This is pretty clear. Half and half makes productivity modules. This is for electric furnaces, so it's pretty clear as well. I did not build stone yet. That is okay, we can do that next time. I did not look in how to smelt stone anyway, so we need to design that. And the other ingredient, steel, we plopped down up here. Not precisely yet, but probably precisely enough. And we can easily get 9 belts of steel out of here. Except those are gonna have to go that way, and we probably want to make that somewhat symmetric as well. So like in the middle of these beacons is gonna come out these belts of steel. We'll figure that out next time. That steel is gonna come down. We're gonna mix it up with whatever stone we can find anywhere, and then we're gonna make furnaces and productivity modules here and hook it up to science. So if I don't remember, future me, I hope you're watching then the end of the stream, because I just told my future me about how I should do it. Alright. So yeah, we're not spawning in anything anymore. This is the best crossing ever. Don't even question it. It is good that most of this shape does not continue. Kinda... yeah, no, let's not think about it too much. So, now we're gonna get the biggest Control Z of the stream. I did make the endgame save. Now we're just gonna... I'm not gonna save again, I'm just gonna delete this for now. That takes so much time. Alright. And this is all rails, this is all copper. I don't have steel furnace, this is just smelting, so I can basically... So what is my red chip build? This is just this iron, this copper, going into green chips, going into red chips. Then oil into petroleum gas plus coal into plastics, also into red chips. Out come the red chips. So yeah, actually yeah, it does make sense. I'm gonna try to do this and then Control Z it back into place, so we can have a nice outro with all the stuff going brrr on the belt. And then I'm gonna call it a day. Alright, looks like there was a commercial break. So I said I'm just gonna Control Z the entire red chip build back into place. Let's already press it, because it will take at least 10 seconds, I guess. And then we can see all the stuff go brrr on the belt to have a nice outro. But yeah, that is gonna be the end of me talking, at least in the stream. So yeah, thanks everybody for tuning in. Control Z is still working, my laptop is blowing hot air like a maniac. I'm starting to worry. Okay, things got back into place. Let's try to find the zoom level, which makes sense. Kind of would like to see that though, that as well. I think this is gonna be how it's gonna look. Well, there it is, the fruits of a labor for today. Spent a little bit too much time on the train stuff, the solar area. I hate the solar area. I'm so done with that solar area. I wish I never started it. Just run a nuclear, it would have been glorious. But no, I had to make 2 million solar panels and spent I don't know how many hours micromanaging and placing them. I didn't place them myself, bots placed them, but still, managing 2 million solar panels to go to the right places and automated construction and whatnot, it is a lot of work. If I would do this playthrough again, I would just stick to nuclear and just eat the UPS cost at the very end of the game, at the benefit of not having to worry 20 to 30 hours about the solar construction, the production of the panels, the accumulators. It is a lot. It is really a lot. Alright. Right, in come the green chips as well. Copper comes in, plastics is already coming. Once the green chips come, the red chips will start flowing down the belts as well. And that should be it. I'm not even gonna do a count. We have constructed everything in such a way that we can visually confirm that stuff is backed up because of the priority inputs and stuff. We move all the extra overproduction on just one of those 26 columns. So it's easy to see when that one backs up. The other 25 are moving and the 26th one will back up. And if that happens, then everything is full. There's just no other way. I should have switched off the overlay. Yeah, it's gonna be worth it. I'm gonna show that the difference is minimal once both are built, but it's not gonna be relevant anymore because A, the fluid system will have been reworked by then into whatever they decide to form the 2.0 fluid system in eventually, and also there's gonna be fusion power as a next tier power after nuclear. So I guess nuclear is just going to be a stepping stone to fusion. Like, we are probably going to build the 480 megawatt reactor which we used to start up this base to transition from steam. But the next nuclear reactor is not going to be nuclear, it's going to be not nuclear fission, it's going to be nuclear fusion. That is probably what is going to happen. It depends though, it depends what is locked behind which planet. Imagine this in 8K instead of 360p after compression. Yeah. It does look nice, man, the green chip plastic meshing. Mixing and matching and meshing. I do like the visual hole in the red chip belt, indicating the divide between chips for the furnaces and chips for the productivity module, and them being the same. That is pretty nice. Yeah, I think I kinda over engineered this in lining up belts in precise ways and whatnot, but I don't know, in the end it does appear that it's worth it. It looks nicely aesthetic. I kind of like how it looks. Even this weird copper smelting area kind of fits. I guess this is the most annoying dangle. Maybe it would have made more sense to rotate this 90 degrees, send in the copper, and then just line the belts up like this. Then again, that is gonna block the way for the stone, which now has to go around. So I think that's fine. This half belt of iron actually looks pretty good as well, because it all goes this way. Even this weird matcher looks kinda okay. At least it's there on both sides symmetrically, so that's nice. This is lovely. This is absolute. I love this. I love this part, man. I love this. These diagonal weavings, man. They look so awesome. Blabber, 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 blabber. I'm in blabber mood, apparently. Yeah, and still, plastics right integrated next to the red chip build. That is good as well. Separate from rails, but still adjacent. Yeah, pretty short lines. Pretty short lines for everything to be go to the production area. I'm pretty happy with that. Of course, there's still a massive amount of belts involved. Let's see how far we're at. We did red chips. We did green chips. We still have to do stone bricks. We still have to do steel up here. And we still have to do the actual furnace and productivity module production. But we are up to, for purple signs, 89,000 bells. I bet if I paste those two additional steel furnaces in there, it's gonna be over 100k easy. If I just could find my blueprint book, that would be nice. This is the steel one. So one of them is going to be up here. Gotta zoom in a bit. And the other one is going to be here. And then that has to go on belts and stuff. So if we blueprint this, $98,000 belts. Alright, that is a lot of belts. Right, I said I was not gonna save anymore. So let's take a look in the... Let's do a temporary blueprint of this. Without the steel then, because that now has been moved. Again, we've got this tower of Roboports as a guide. I think everything fits as I built the rails already, except for a couple Roboports which needed to move out of the way. So I may as well maybe select those for deconstruction in the main save, now that I still remember. So we gotta put that blueprint, this one. In here. This was a temporary, that was the blue signs, we can delete that. This was the temporary rails, that's already built in my world, so it can be deleted. This is purple signs, is red chips. Temporary. Alright, so let's go a little bit into the actual save game, which is this one. 5 hours ago, again. Aesthetic. Yeah, the laptop is having a hard time now. The more often I load and the further it is in the stream, looks like the more the RAM memory is effed over, or scattered or fragmented, and everything just takes longer. In the beginning of the stream, the loading times are still okay. I do not really want to restart the stream over a loading time though. Especially not near the end. Alright, first of all, we're gonna save this as 348 because busy designing in 347. And 347 save. I don't want to end on 347 because then I will assume that's the number and start from there again. Alright. So are the bots still doing anything? Don't really think so. I think these roboports here, these roboports need to be deconstructed. That was a redundant power line, so that can go. So now, technically, I could take that blueprint. Let's save again. Because the whole point was that I deleted or selected those for deconstruction already, because those are in the way. And then we can grab that blueprint, go into map view, and then try to overlay it on the current purple science build. So I'm gonna change the DPI real quick. Okay, there we are. So that's the extra stuff. So click it into place, and that is 100,000 entities for the bots to place at some point. Actually no, it looks like we also need to delete half of these copper furnaces here. Forgot about that. Yeah, that is in the way as well. I guess we'll find out. This is pretty hard to miss though, so it's gonna take a while to deconstruct this, because each and every one of these furnaces are full with 100 plates. And there's a lot of furnaces. Yeah, that's like over like 16,000 copper plates to take out, as well as all this copper ore. Anyway, the red chip build is not as big as the, let's chart the entire map. The red chip build is not as big as the rail build. Maybe it is. This is purple science already. Steel, steel, steel. Iron and stone. Yeah, maybe this is about the same size actually, including all the oil, green chips, mining, mixing. Yeah, but that was the hard part. The easy part is gonna be, I think next time we'll easily finish up purple science, as well as taking care of maybe some more solar stuff. This is okay, we don't care. The bots just try to overfill these chests, but the train will take everything eventually. It has already taken over half of the stuff, even though we were not in the safe, apparently in the background. So yeah, next time we will finish the design of the other two components and then actually build it in the real world, and then purple science is complete. And after purple science is complete, we only need to do yellow science and space science. Blue chips is already designed entirely. Low density structure is not very difficult. It is going to be bulky like rails, but with a lot less output belts. Modules, quite easy, just some red and green chips. The most annoying parts are gonna be robot frames and rocket fuel. Those are gonna be the most annoying parts to design, I imagine. And also I'm not really looking forward to designing solar panel and accumulator production again for these satellites. But I guess I will survive. So then we need raiders as well, just a handful. And the rest is just blue chips and rocket fuel and low density structures. So yeah, it is looking, parts of it are looking okay, parts of it are still looking a little bit daunting. Then again, even for 10k SPM robot frames, we only need like 13 belts of resources. So it's probably quite manageable. Yeah, 4 belts of steel, 5 belts of iron, 4 belts of copper. Probably it will be okay. Alright, that's gonna be it for, I should not zoom out, I do not want to see if something is going on at... No new chunks should have been generated or revealed by charting the map, but you never know. Yeah, next time we're gonna do all of this, so thanks everybody for watching. I guess I'm gonna call it a night, and I will see you all next time.